Take me high, smooth as sea, coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the islands near, feel the love in the air. Take me high, smooth as sea, coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the islands near, feel the love. Palms are swaying, blue sky, wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name. Life is more than a game. Palms are swaying, blue sky, wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name. Life is more than a game. Board the plane, it's summertime. Sun is shining, it's bright. Breezy skies, cool and calm. Take a trip, it's not long. Oh, the vibe's so mellow. Airwaves sing like cello. Sandy beaches we climb. Coastal airways, oh my. Take me high, smooth as sea, coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the islands near, feel the love in the air. Palms are swaying, blue sky, wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name. Life is more than a game. Soaring high, wings of steel. Under stars, it's surreal. Dreams are real in the sky. Coastal airways fly by. Reggae beats in my ears. Miles away, no more fears. Lay back, count all the stars. Flying free, no more bars. Take me high, smooth as sea, coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the islands near, feel the love in the air. Take me high, smooth as sea, coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the islands near, feel the love. Palms are swaying, blue sky, wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name. Life is more than a game. Palms are swaying, blue sky, wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name. Life is more than a game. Board the plane, it's summertime. Sun is shining, it's bright. Breezy skies, cool and calm. Take a trip, it's not long. Oh, the vibe's so mellow. Airwaves sing like cello. Sandy beaches we climb. Coastal airways, oh my. Take me high, smooth as sea, coastal breeze.
Hi folks, how are you? Welcome aboard the FSBN channel. My name is Jason, and if you're brand new to us, really three things: learn something, do it right, have fun while you're doing it. That's what we're about. We are simulating the entire hockey season for the New York Rangers, and we are flying them from San Jose, beautiful San Jose, California. We had a little bit of rain. That's weird. We had a little bit of rain earlier, and kind of giving away some broken clouds out there. And so what we're going to do is jump in. We've got a long flight ahead of us. It's a 4-hour, almost a 5-hour flight over to New York. And chances are not good to getting in tonight just because the weather is really bad. There's a cold front moving into the New York area, so that's going to cause some havoc for our flight today. I don't know if we have two alternates. We're going to Scranton, Pennsylvania, and or Newark, New Jersey. Just depends on, if the weather holds for us. I don't think it will. Pops, how are you? Yes, I've got your book, and I'm looking at it now. Haven't read the whole thing yet. Ja, what's going on? Yes, good stuff. All right, there we go. Anyway, let's jump into this aircraft. We're taking the MD-83 over to New York nonstop, so it's a transcon flight. That's a long one, and I'm going to be having to work for my money today just because the weather is it'd be so crappy. We're in FS 2024, by the way, so new sim for us. Let's go ahead and start the EFB. Let's get this started. I kind of want to turn around here pretty quick and get out here within 40 minutes. I'll be happy. Let's go get the GPU on the aircraft. We've talked to, no, that ain't right. We've talked to, okay. Why does it change stuff on me? We got the head-up flight system on this aircraft. We have that. I don't know why it's changing things, but it is. And I'm trying to, that's good. Heading up, that's fine. Show armed as flight, no. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, that's all good. We should be good to go with everything in the aircraft. All right, we've got the aircraft hooked up to the power. Let's turn on the batteries right now. There we go. And I'll go ahead and light up I'll just do an EMR power test. There we go. That looks good. And what I would do is call the flight attendant.
PA and emergency light test.
So I'm just going to go EMR lights on. Good. All right, that's good. Back to off. And last thing, we're going to get the external. There we go. All right, let's do our checks. We're going to go ahead and push this, push that, cancel the bell. 2 lights on there. We got a red light on there, and we got 6 lights on there. We're good to go on that. Let's shut that off. Oh, shoot, I don't want to do that. That's how you get rid of that. So I'm just going to move over here just a minute so we can push the right button. There we go. All right, let's call Cliff. Let's get Cliff going. He's going to start pre-flighting the aircraft, and let's hope he works. Let's start setting up.
Roger.
All right, good stuff. I want to hear him flipping switches. There we go. All right, so Cliff is on. That's good. Welcome aboard, folks. Hopefully you're all doing well in the chat. Let me know. Just check another crew member, bud. Yes. We got a 5x5. Cliff flying. Yes, Cliff is flying with us today, you guys, which is good. I'm going to go through the stuff with you. We do have, we had ATC online, but they have completely been bye-bye. So we're going to go ahead and turn on Beyond ATC. It's going to help us. Oh, no, that's why I just got disconnected. So let's see if we can't get reconnected here. All right. Now we got Oak Center, LAX is on, and we're just going to not do, I'm just going to turn off Beyond ATC. I'm just trying to think, do we keep ATC on and then we'll just deal with it in the air or something like that? I don't know. Maybe I'll turn them on later, and we'll just keep to the, that's what we'll do. We'll just keep the traffic on. Here we go. Got a little rain coming down, just drizzling, no big deal. All right. By the way, this is the last flight out west for us, for the New York Rangers. It's for the season. So after this flight, literally, we have 3 more legs to go next month, and then we're done, which is really nice. All right, so I'm going to take you guys through our flight plan, and we'll get that going here in just a minute. Let me just see if I can't get this working for us, and we can do this together. I'll just kind of show you the plan and what we expect to do and all that good stuff. So we're going to be definitely working for our money today. I can just tell you right now, it's going to be pretty fun for you. Probably not for me, but for you guys for sure. All right, while that's going, let's go ahead and get this started. I'm going to do the paperwork with you so you can see kind of the process and what I'm going to do. All right, we're got flight 5800, and we're looking at San Jose to HPM, which is Westchester County. Looks like total time en route 4 hours and 45 minutes. We got a 20-minute taxi out time and an 8-minute taxi in time. We got additional fuel for turbulence, no MELs today. 494 on the nose. We're looking at capacity of 60, but we're only taking 55. And we have an ATOG of 160. That is good. We're looking at San Jose. We're looking at arrival there. We have a Newark, and we have AVP, which is Scranton, Pennsylvania. That's our alternates today, just because it's so crappy out there. Route of flights right here take us basically to the west. We definitely are going to feel some bumps on the climb, and then on the descent. We've got that cold front pushing through New York for thunderstorms in the forecast. So where did it go? We'll see how that goes. I'm getting a call, but I'm going to cancel that. And then over here, we're looking at winds up at altitude 137. Oops. I should have highlighted that. 137, there you go, and there you go. With a step climb of 33,000. That's good. Top climb right now, 31,000. And let's take a look at our fuel. We're expecting an en route burn of 32,300 pounds. Dispatch gave us 600 pounds. Alternates 3.7 with a reserve of 42. And they give us hold fuel of 5.1, which was nice of them. That's probably for the weather. We're minimum takeoff 45.9, and we're looking at minimum planned at 46.7 with a landing at 13.6. So if I would just do this, we're looking at 46.7. This is called the fuel cross. We'll have to get some on board, not yet. And then we're looking at minimum fuel at 40.
Hi, Captain. How are you feeling today?
Sorry. I'm feeling all right. Here we go. Where is it? 45.9. Then we're going to put 46.7 on board with a landing fuel of 13.6. And bingo, if we're looking at our reserves of 4.2 there. And we're looking at 6 there. So you would do that. So that's 10.2 is our bingo fuel. That means bingo is 10.2, which means that that's the only fuel we're going to play with. After we hit 10.2, we're bugging out and going to our alternate. Okay? That protects alternate, and it protects another 6,000 pounds on top of that. So it protects our 45 minutes and another 6,000 pounds in addition. We're expecting 13.6, so it's about another 3,000 pounds really to play with before we bugged out. But that's our bingo fuel, okay? It's good to know. We're coming down here. Winds right now calm. They won't calm them out. 2964 when we get there. It's going to be wet. That's fine. I'll put my signature on there. That's done. And then just a couple things as we work through the paperwork. Just bear with me. After this top of climb here, we're going to Check this out. We've got, this is our base, 270 at 138. So I'm going to go through this pretty quickly. We're going to have we're going to have to do a few things. Right here, we got to make a change. IIC. We have to make a change here. Well, this is good. MLF. I don't like this. That's good. Coming down here, looking at 112, 271. So that's good at Beadrock. That's good too. 112, so 103. That's good at 270. Yeah. Good, good, good. All right, this is 285. So I'm looking at 260, right? So 278. Anything over that. So cells is the next one we'll put in. And then from there, we're looking at 285, 110, 287, 105, 289 at 95. This being us 105. SLN, that's got to change. I'm going to come down the chute here. That's good. That's good. That is not good. Right there's our next one at SAGs. Then we've got 74. That's a change right there. Twain. 84 is good. SPI is good. 43, 51. There's technically a change here, SPI. Wait a minute, that's not right. No, it's 51, so I'll get rid of that. So I'll show you what I'm doing. This is all going to come together. With the MD-83, you got to do this manually. You can't just, it's not a computer on this, so you've got to do, so we're looking at 51, looking at 41, anything below 41, and 84. So right there, there's a change. There's a change in the wind direction, not the speed. 63, so we're looking at 53 or below. That's fine. That is not fine at right there. Changes. Lots of changes on the winds here, you guys. 116, look at that. Jeez, man. That's a big change. That's good. And that's good. No, it's not. What's another change? It's probably our last change. Okay. So the reason why we did this is in our flight plan, we have to go and manually enter this stuff. And this is just something that you do. Okay, so that's, we'll get to that later. Let's go ahead and look at our paperwork here. We're looking at SJC. The winds are right there, 260 at 12, gusting 23, few clouds at 25, 45, 16.5, 3003, runway 30 left. Okay. Okay, there we go. Let's get into this now. We'll start looking at our flight plan, and we'll get that rocking. All right, 8 cars just came through with SJC ATIS, which was NorCal approaches on. So let's take a look at what they say. And they've got it right here. We've got PDC call sign is good. Which one are we going to take here? 2138. That's the one we want. The equipment MD-83, departure SJC destination. HPN route's going to be SJC to the Spartan, I think it is. Let me look. Spitzen 1. Spitzen 1 departure to Techie. Generally your standard out of here. Then we go to Nantel, then OAL. And I'm looking at my OAL, ILC, Jet 58 takes us over to MLF, HBU, and Hugo HGO, Jet 24.
Pre-start check
flight.
completed to the line.
All right, thank you.
Hi, security
MCI,
and safety check are all done. Are we
everything
good to
looks
start boarding?
good. Departure climb via the SID, maintain 5,000, expect 310 and 10. And then departure frequencies 133.95. Good. And then we'll call them for push. See that? All right, so all that's good to go for us. So what we're going to do is just make sure we get that programmed in there. While I'm dealing with this, I'm going to lock up start my ACARS. Let me get your comments. Marco, how are you? It's good to see you, my man. Christopher, I think I said hi as well. Ja, he says hello, Marco. All right, good stuff. By the way, I don't think the Rangers are going to make the playoffs. They're in a wild card right now, but that's about it. I really don't think they're going anywhere. But they might turn it around and play like a whole different team, but I doubt it. All right, so that's started. I hope they do. I mean, right now we're in the playoffs as of today, but if we do make the playoffs, we're going to be starting against the Washington Capitals. So, one of the best teams in the NHL right now. So you're looking at MD83 Airac 2503 March 20 April 17 25. Well, that's good to go. Let's go ahead over here. Maybe not. Okay, doesn't look like this wants to start on me there, guys. Hang on just a minute. Let me see if I can get it. See if we can't get this darn thing to work. And my FMC is being not cool. Let's see if I can't get it to work for us. Yeah, now it's working. All right, so Ref Airport, we're just going to throw in Kilo SJC. So we'll go ahead and throw that in there. I'm going to get the fuel on quick because it's going to take a long time to get going here. So once that's good, we'll throw our route in there. Let's go ahead and call the fuel truck for now. And let's go over here. I'm going to click GSX. And the sim brief is okay. I'm going to request refueling. And before I do that, I'm actually going to go over here to our weight and balance page. That's kind of a dumb thing. All right, there we go. We're going to go ahead and select that. Now I'm going to change a few things. This is going to go 10.5 or 10.3 and then 5.8. That's good. And you can look at our takeoff weight. We are wicked close. 15.6 on the trim. That's a good one. Let's go ahead and call for our fuel. We're taking a lot of gas today. So now let's call GSX and we're going to say request refueling, please. And it's going to be, I thought I fixed this thing. Who's doing the FBO's Atlantic Aviation? That's doing our ground handling. So, I don't think I can do it now. That's okay. I'll have to do it on the next flight. Okay, so we've got that done. Fuel truck's coming. Back to the drawing board here. We got SJC. We're going to do a co-route because it's so dang long. So SJC to Kilo. Can you imagine punching all this in? HPN. And we're just dropping in there. All that's good. Runway 30 left is what we've got. We'll throw that in there. And then we're going to go to arrivals and departures page. Departure. We're doing the Spitzen 1 with the... Oh, what did they say on the transition? Got to pull up my paperwork again, you guys. Nothing wants to work today. I don't know why. It's very annoying. Okay. There's two ways to do this. I'll cancel that, open that up, and see if we can't get it to work for us. All right, what are you saying? Please use refueling system. Are you serious? You want me to? There we go. We're going to be pumping in a lot of gas here. Fuel trucks here. Tons of fuel coming on the airplane. All right, we're looking at the techie transition. That's what I wanted, but that's not going to give us that. It's just Jeffrey or Valerie. I just want to make sure it's all right. We're done at techie, so we're not going to go Valerie or Jeffrey, so we don't need the transition. So don't worry about that. We're going to click route. Let's click arrivals. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think we're going to make it into the airport. There's something about this weather system coming in they didn't even fly in there yesterday. They actually went to Newark. And it wasn't even that bad. I mean, the weather it was forecasted to go down a little bit, but we'll see. The tower's going to close on us. We know that. So we're going to be restricted to a Cat 1. So we'll see. We'll see. Valerie 5 with the DNY transition there. We'll throw that there. ILS, I don't know on the runway yet. I'm assuming we might get 1.6. I'd like to go 1.6 if we can get it. I'm just going to throw it in there for now with the simmer transition. But again, that might change depending on what's going on. All right, back to the init ref. 0 fuel weight. We got 111.1, which is your standard. For us now, 0 fuel weight's in. What's nice about a long runway like this is we can take our cargo, right? So we're taking 10,300 pounds of cargo, and we're taking 55 passengers with about, you know, crap ton of fuel. That's what's really going to sap us with the weight is the fuel. 46.7/November, which is normal. We'll throw that in there. Reserves at 6,000 now. You know, you could say 10,000 on the reserves, because that cuts you down into 3. Let's just go with the 9. I'm just going to say 9,000 on reserves. Cost index 35. Cruise altitude 310 today for now. And we're looking at some minus or plus 1 on the deviation. Our cruise wind is 267 at 1. This is average wind, right? 137. That's what I was doing before in our paperwork, is why we're going to go down, and I'll show you kind of how to get in that nitty gritty a little bit. We'll go to plus 1 on the deviation. By the way, if you're new to the channel, do me a favor, hit the subscribe button now. And you folks that have been watching for years, hit the like button. Just smash that like button right now while we're sitting here. Hello, Steve. How are you? Hopefully you're well. All right, we're going to come down here and let's take a look at our departure. It's looking like San Jose is reporting 10 / miles, few clouds broken. Now, let's go to the ATIS and let's look at this. I got light drizzle on the aircraft. Now, I want to verify just one thing.
Okay.
Here. What are you talking about? All right, I want to verify something, and that is this. And this is going to be our weather, active sky. And I want to look at our flight plan and make sure it's got it in. Yep. Okay, so that's good. Conditions are cloudy. Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure it's pulling in, just because the METAR didn't say rain, but apparently we're getting rain right now. Okay, then what we'll do is we're going to go to the NOTAMs. I'm just going to look on my Navigraph. It's FICON 555. It's 100% wet. What the? No. Cancel checklist. Cancel checklist. Cancel checklist. Cancel checklist. No. I don't know what the freak. I don't know what's going on with him. All right. Anyway, we got a FICON of 555, so it does mean that we've got wet runways here. 15.6 on the trim. Let me write that down, and we'll get back to the paperwork here. So 15.6 on trim. All right. We do have a wet runway. Runway 30 left. It's 100% wet, which means we're just going to deal with the performance. We're going to go to SJC. It is wet, but it's good. The braking action is good. The winds are 260 at 12. 260 at 12 with an outside air temperature of 16 degrees. We're going to go into 30 left. Flaps optimum. And our QNH is 3003. NIS is off. Packs are on. Takeoff weight coming in at... how are you, Steve? We got a couple Steves on there. Steve Barker, welcome. Takeoff weight right now 157, 157,000. So 157 You can just leave it, boop, and then we'll just hit calculate. It's going to bring everything in. Cell temp 39. Now it's up to you. They're saying flaps 6, and we usually do 11. So let's see if we can force 11 here, and then calculate, see what happens. Yep, and then normal takeoff. So we could either go 6.5 with no art, which I'm going to do just because of the weather. So I won't do an assumed temperature or a reduced thrust takeoff. We're just going to go full. All right. So we'll say flap 11 on that one. And then we'll do, I'm just going to plug those numbers in. 141, 153. And then V2 is 162. Cell temp not applicable today. We're going full thrust. All right, we're looking at maneuvering speed at the 259. We'll retract flaps 211 and 167. We can start retracting. And we won't pull them up until we're screaming through 200 knots or 180, and then we can start getting them up. All right, that's the plan anyway. Let's look at our charts, and I'll give you a briefing after I start getting them boarded. So here's our taxi, here's our airport, and you can see what we've got. We're parked over here on this side by the air freight. It's going to be a really quick taxi over, so we're going to start both engines today. They might give us 30 right, just depends. If they do, we'll go ahead and switch really quick. No big deal. Let's take a look at the SID. We're doing the Spitzen-1 departure. So a couple things for this that you should know coming out of San Jose. It's a nice turn out of here. We get about 500 feet. We'll hit either one of these two, depending on the runway. Max 230 knots. Can keep it nice and slow. If I could keep it at 210, even better, because we have to start this turn. And the faster we go, the longer the turn radius is. And you do not want to get into this terrain. So we want to keep it a little slower, right? So about 200, 210 right up there. And then we'll go Spitzen at 5,000 feet there. Just going to take a look at a couple of things on the notes. Takeoff minimums for standards. Okay, so we're looking at ground speed of about 150 to 200 range. Looks like we need to be at about 250 to 1600. We'll make that no problem. All right, any questions on the departure? So we're going to go runway heading. We'll hit 900 feet, and then we're going to start that roll to Spitzen. Okay, that is the plan, Stan. So I'm going to go ahead and start boarding our passengers. The boarding takes pretty quick. They're probably still loading gas. Yes, they are. They're still loading the fuel out there. Look at that, 2,800 gallons of jet fuel in there. Pretty good. All right, once they're boarded, then we'll start this deal. Okay, back to here, and we'll plug in our numbers. 141. We're putting in 153, and we're going to put in 162 on that end. All right, so you got 141, 53, 62. We'll throw 62 up front right here. 162 on the speed. That's going to help us, and then we'll bug them. 162. I like doing this first, and then we're climbing to climb via the SID, I think. Maintain 5,000, they say. I'm looking at the clearance, you guys. The squawk is 33.6. Climb via SID, maintain 5. So I'm just going to go ahead and plug in 5,000 right there. Armed. It is armed there. Okay. Flight directors on both sides. Good. That is good. We're going to go full blast takeoff today because of the weather. Like I said, it was kind of crappy. All that's good on that side. We're just going to throw in our squawk code of 3336. So let's go here. 3336. That is done. All right. Now, we're not done with anything yet. We're going to go and do the legs, the fun part of this whole deal. We're going to go to the legs page. We're going to go to the route data, and I'm going to pull my my paperwork for you so you can see kind of, remember we made all these highlights? Well, this is what this is going to do for us. So Hopefully you guys could see that okay. I don't know if you can, but we'll try. I'm going to click legs, and you can see route data. Sorry, I had it on the right one. I'm just going to go to the next page. OAL is the first waypoint that we're going to be concerned with, and we're actually going to be concerned with this ILC. You know, you can see on the paperwork we have 267 at 125, so that's what we're going to change right now. So we're going to go 267/125, and we're going to drop it right there. All right, and then the next one is MLF 268 at 112. 268/112. It doesn't matter. And then you're going to put that on the L3, R3. You're going to drop that right there on R3. And then I'm going to scroll down. The next one is going to be cells. So I'll go next page, and there's cells. I'm just going to execute that for now, and then cells is going to be 285 at 110. And we'll drop that right there. And then we're going to go to SLN 289. I'll just go to the next page. 289 at 95. 289/95. That was so close to being right. And then SAGs, that's our next waypoint, 289 at 74. Now, like you guys are used to Boeing's, you know, the modern aircraft or Airbus, it does this automatically. When you select the winds, it'll actually drop in the winds for you. But this aircraft's from 1980. Right? Early 80s it was designed. This was actually released in 83, so this didn't have that technology. 263/43. But, you know, if you're used to flying old equipment, you know, the old 737 classics, this is what you do. All right, 225 at 60. And that's going to be over Dryer. That's over Cleveland area. And then we'll go ahead and select that. Let's go next page. And then we got 211. See how the wind just jumps. Look at this wind here. It just jumps to 116. And this is why it's really going to be bumpy over here. CXR is what we're dealing with. I got a dog that's barking. She's always barking. HNK 217 at 104. All right, HNK 104, execute. And that is it, you guys. If you want to look at descent, we can do that right now. Let's go to descent, or DES. We're going to go to the forecast, and we're going to plug in a couple of numbers here. 33300, we'll throw that in up top. 220 at 75. I don't know why I hit the 1. 220 at 75. Then we're looking at 240. That's the altitude. 59 at 220 at 59. 220/59. We'll throw that in there, and then 18,000. And by the way, if you're sitting here next to me, you're going to be verifying the same thing. So I plug this in first. 48, and then you're going to look through everything, and we're going to do that together. 120 is 12,000. We're looking at 220 at 31, and this helps the computer kind of calculate our descent rate better, or top of descent. I'll drop that in there. Okay, all that's good to go. All right, now with that done, we're going to do I'm going to board the passengers. So let's get the passenger request boarding, please. All right, while they're getting boarded, let's drop down here and let's take a look at this. Now, best way to do this is we're going to do a charts, and I'm going to call out with the charts, and you just verify for me, okay? So if there's something changed, I need you to tell me, because I'm not going to be looking at that. I'm looking at the FMC. The first waypoint is 570 feet. Then we've got St. Clair, or St. Clear, whatever you want to say. And that's above 900. Then Spitzen. Then we're looking at Techie. And then Natal. Now, right from here, we break off. And we go into Natal. So, I don't know if it was going to do it. It might. It might not.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board
Yeah, I'm
today.
not going to mess
As you
with
locate
this.
your assigned seats, please place your smaller
So
items under the seat in front of you to provide more room for larger items in our overhead compartments.
I'm going to
If
show
you
it
need
on here.
assistance,
Passengers
contact
bus
the
is
flight
coming.
attendant. If you are unable to accommodate any item in the cabin, please bring it to the boarding door and we will check it for you. Also, review the safety instruction card in your seat pocket. If you are seated at an exit seat, also review the exit seating criteria.
Okay, it looks like 5 minutes. I want to get out of here. What's up, John? How are things today? Good stuff. You guys are chitting chatting. Okay, I'm going to unload that. I'm going to import a flight. Let's go import from SimBrief. So I'm going to show you on the iPad, and then I'm going to go through the FMC with you, and then we'll take you through. All right. So I'm going to put this up. All right, you guys, this is our charts from Navigraph, and I want you to make sure when I start calling them out, I want you to tell me, yes or no or whatever. All right. Oh, gosh, come on. Okay, let's try that again. All right. I'm going to be heads down on the FMC, and you're going to be looking at the charts for me. All right, so after Natel, we're going to go OAL to IIC to MLF to HVE, Bedrock, HBU to HGO. There we go. To Cells, Oath, HYS, next page it. We're looking at SLN to Judge, MCI. By the way, that's in Kansas City. And then we're going to SAGS, Twain, Bailey, SPI, BVT, Fort Wayne, Indiana. Then we're going to Cleveland, which is DG badge dryer. And then CXR, JHW, Jamestown, HNK, and then DNY, which we might cut that off. We'll see. Over to Wheats, then IGN, Valerie, Basie, Harp. Probably not going to do that. We'll have to see on that. It looks good on my end. Hopefully you guys saw it looks good on your end too. Let's give you a weather brief. We got some weather up in, especially in the turbulent side. We're going to get in some bumps. You can see during the climb here, it might be a little bumpy coming out. Definitely going to pick up when we get through. Now let's see if I can turn off one of the radar layers here. And you can see how this is going to go. That's at 22,000, so we're expecting 3-1. So maybe light chop until we get to around, the this is Vegas, like Codell VOR area. That's not Vegas, it's north of Vegas, but still we're looking over there, and then Salt Lake as we cross over the MLF is Milford, Southern Utah. It's going to get a little bit bumpy, probably light. And then it really picks up when we start coming over the Rockies. And it should settle down a little bit through the Midwest, and then it'll start picking up again once we get to the Chicago area. And, that's anticipated with that cold front that's pushing. So there's the weather. Let's take a look really quick at the jet stream. I'll show you we had some strong winds up at altitude. You guys can see we're going to take advantage of those winds in the beginning, and that's going to start slowing down for us a little bit as we get out of the jet stream, probably in the Midwest. Okay, these Transcon flights, a lot of weather systems you're flying over, and they tend to change. So you can see the trop. That's really difficult to tell with the jet stream layer over the top of it. But anyway, that's what we've got. I'm going to change the layers over to the significant weather now. And you can see we've got some turbulence from 16 to 40,000 in this range all the way up and through. So it's not, it's forecasted to get crappy. And again, it's down in the surface to 26. and then again 40 to 16. So we can't escape it. Hopefully have a nice ride after the Rockies or so. Anyway, that's the plan. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. And without any further ado, let's get this thing rocking and rolling. You guys ready? All right, I'm going to do my flows, so work with me here. Normal, looks good. So zeroed, good deal. Gens are on normal. These are off, no loads. Galley is on. Coming down. Start pumps off, fuel heat is off. Emer lights are armed, seatbelts coming on. That's good, that's good. Anti-ice is on. One pump's on for now. Coming up here, let's take a look at our bat volts. Good, pushing over to the right, which means we're charging. It's pulsating a little bit, which means we're getting a charge. External power is looking good. Volts are AC volts and frequencies are good. APU, it will come on here in a minute, so I'm just going to keep the APU on. Normal. Day right now is 31. I should have went the other way. 31 flight month is 03, and the flight number is 5800. Leg is third leg. That's good. Anti-skids tested. We'll clear that. Landing altitude 430 feet-ish. About right there. And temperature, pressure I should say, over New York. 2964, nice and low. 2964, we'll throw that there. It might change again. Rate limit's good. That's 0. The door's opened. Good. That's good. That's tested. Cockpit is, flood is off. Logos are off. Thank you. That's good there. I'm going to just, he likes to flood the cockpit out a lot. We don't need flood lighting. So I'm just going to turn this panel down just a little bit. We don't need all these dang lights. Okay, we've got oxygen at green as well. Going to come down here, throw this to takeoff, throw this to arm, and then last but not least is our flap settings. Dial a flap, very unique in this aircraft. So we're looking at a trim of, paperwork says 15.6 on the trim. Thanks for setting that. We're going to go flap 11. Where are you? That gives us flap 11.6 on the long. And we're going to kind of set this. We'll check this. Got to check movement on both ways. So we just hold it there. That's good. And we're going to check the alternate. Nose up. Nose down. You're looking for movement. That's all you're doing. That's good. That's zeroed straight up. Good checks there. That's open. And set our flap to 11. And we're rocking and rolling, guys. We are almost done with this beast. You guys want me to do a walk around? Or are you good? The FO would have done the walk around. I'm not going out in the rain. All right. Let's give this a close, and we'll say goodbye, everybody. We're going to go ahead and throw denied. That should shut the door. Okay, maybe not. How do I get the dang door closed here, guys? Man. Okay, sorry. I shouldn't have done that. All right, we'll figure that out. All right, we'll run a checklist and we'll be off. I'm good. Let's get going. I hear you, man. I want to get out of here. I'll set the bugs. Bugs are set. Let's start the APU. So we're going to come over. You're going to hold it. 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5. Yes, close it up. Yes.
Thanks. Let me know if you need anything.
All right, give it a close. We are done. Close up those doors. We're going to close the back doors, and we're going to be rocking and rolling here. Thank you. They already closed it up. Good stuff. All right, checklist time. And we're going to get the airplane ready. All right, got 9250. 9250. It's important that we get this right, you guys. 111 or 0 fuel 8, 111.1. That's set. Okay. I'm just going to write this down on our paperwork. 9.2, 9.2. Center tank is 20,000.5. And you guys got to look where you're going to use the auxiliary tanks today. 3838. That's pretty cool. That's why we like the MD-83. It can stretch the range of the aircraft. And total fuel on board 46.6, so a little bit low, and it's only 100 pounds low. It's not that bad. All right, you guys, let's look at our oil. Our oil is at 15. Hydraulic, 16. Okay, let's run it. Let's see, buddy. I'm going to run the departure brief with him. I already did with you.
Go ahead. No
I
questions.
got to get Cliff running. Pre-start check below the line.
Covers and pins.
Removed. Removed.
Aircraft log and documents.
Checked on board.
Altimeters.
30.08. 3000. Hang on. Three 0.01 set. Set and checked. Set and checked.
Fuel, oil, hydraulic quantities.
Checked.
0 fuel weight.
Set.
TRP.
Takeoff.
Stabilizer.
Decimal 6 set.
Flaps takeoff selector.
Stowed.
Speed bugs.
Set.
Pre-start check below the line completed.
Okay, before start check. Before start check.
Parking brakes.
Set.
Doors.
Closed.
Startup and pushback clearance.
Received. Approved. Approved. All right, guys. That's the end of that. Let's go ahead and get our clearance. We'll call for...
Before start check
tug.
completed, ready for engine start.
All right, thank you. Prepare for push and departure. Before I do so, we got to get on the bus. We are on the bus. Okay, APU's online. That's coming off. That's coming off. So you want to start engines before pushback? No, I don't.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
All right, GPU's coming off. And let me call NorCal approach 133.950. 133.950. 133.950 set. That's coming in.
Departure check Julia Bravo's Sacramento altimeter 29903.
Oh, crap.
29903, number 585 Julia Bravo, thank you.
Ow. I just pulled every muscle. Let's give him a call. We're on now. We're going to push on a Charlie or what is that, Zulu? I think it's Zulu. Let me give him a call.
1546 radar contact. The altitude.
Passing 1,500, 1546.
Finger 1546. Climb maintain flight level 190.
Climb maintain flight level 190, 1546.
Let me call him. NorCal approach Riptide 5800 on the gate here at San Jose, looking for a push onto Zulu.
Riptide 5800 NorCal departure. Pushing to taxiway Zulu approved.
I push on a Zulu approved, thanks. All right, I'm going to change this, you guys, because the stupid window. So let's go up a little bit. There we go. That's better for you. Let me go. I got to shoot. I got to use two hands for this. I got like a long reach here. There we go. That's better. Okay, let's make sure you're good. We've got lights on. We're ready to go here. What do we want to do? I want to go nose to the right, tail to the left, please. Nose to the right, tail to the left. Okay, brakes coming off. It's a 1641. A little bit on the early side, but that's okay. And brakes off. Okay, time off is 1641 Zulu.
Number 299 Alpha NorCal departure. Sorry, say again your request.
Oh my gosh, this dog keeps barking on me. On. Those are on. All right, we're going to start the right. We're going to start left engine first.
That's aircraft calling loud and clear.
Start left engine.
Starting left engine. Left start valve open. N2. Oil pressure.
American 234, pushing to the ramp, your discretion.
All right, you guys, we're coming up.
Delta 5522, turn left heading 360,
N1.
descend to maintain 4000.
Down to 4,000 and left 360, Delta 5522.
Okay, I'm looking at the EGT, you guys,
Delta
when I
458,
start.
Fuel
wind
on.
230 at
22%.
runway 28 right, clear to
Negative.
land, caution, or actually traffic departing the parallel.
Fuel coming on.
Turn right, clear to land,
CARA is
Delta
on.
Lufthansa 458.
There's a light.
Fuel flow. EGT.
Watching the
Left
EGT,
start
looking for a
valve
hot
closed.
start. I'm looking for a cold, hung
Number
start. We
299
don't have that.
Say aircraft type.
All right, beautiful. Good light.
Stabilizing.
Number 299 Alpha Roger, squawk 034,
Stabilized.
advise ready to taxi.
Okay, park brakes coming set. Park brakes set.
Number 299 Alpha, squawk 0314.
Start right engine.
Starting right engine. Right start valve open. N2. Oil pressure.
Delta 5522, turn
it's
left
gotta-
heading 310.
Left heading 310, Delta 5522.
1152,
N1.
radar contact, say altitude.
Pass 250.
Oh,
Fuel on.
Okay, fuel's coming on. Here we
American
go.
2414, runway 28 left, taxi via Alpha Lima Foxtrot.
There's a light.
Fuel flow. EGT. Right start valve closed.
Got a good start.
62, passing 35.
EGT's coming up. N2, N1. Oil pressure on the bus.
5522, San Francisco Airport's at your 11 o'clock, 18 miles, report in sight.
Coming back down.
Stabilizing. Stabilized.
Beautiful.
Cloud deck, but we'll report it when in sight, Delta 5522.
All right, we got two good starts, you guys. Let's do my
Delta
flows.
5522, descend to maintain
Looking
3000
good.
and,
I already checked that.
310.
That's off. That's off.
Direct your attention to the cabin
Galley's
crew for
on.
important safety information.
Hey, Delta 5522,
There's an
it's
good.
instruction card in your seat
flighting
pocket that
300,
demonstrates
descend to maintain
safety
3000.
equipment on this aircraft.
Heading 300 down 3000.
Regulations require compliance with this information. as
Okay,
well
flaps
as all
set.
crew instructions,
11.
lighted information signs, and posted placards. Fasten your
Number
seatbelt by
299 Alpha,
inserting
runway
the metal tip
28
into the
right,
buckle. Tighten by pulling on the
taxi
belt.
via
To release
Delta
your seatbelt,
Charlie.
lift the metal flap on the buckle. It is our policy that you keep your seatbelt fastened
All right,
at all
guys,
times
we're ready.
while seated. Doors are clearly
run the
marked with
checklist.
exit signs and instructions for door operation. Each door is equipped with an escape slide.
After engine start.
Delta
Locate
5522,
the
Ignition.
landing
exit nearest
280.
you.
Off.
The nearest exit may be behind you.
Off.
Electrical
In
loads.
emergency, lights will
Checked.
illuminate the aisle.
Air conditioning
The cabin
supply.
is
Auto.
pressurized. If there is a
5522,
loss of
Galley
cabin
power.
pressure, a
On.
panel will open and
Ice
unlock.
protection panel.
Off.
12 miles in trail
Pneumatic
above.
cross-feed valve levers.
Closed.
Flight controls.
Flight controls check completed.
Hydraulic pumps and pressure.
Cover your nose and mouth with the mask.
American
Place the
1546, leaving my
elastic
airspace
band
before
around
Checked.
your neck
190,
and
frequency
tighten
change.
Enunciator
on the
panel.
hand.
Checked.
Secure your own mask
Ground
before
equipment.
using others.
Removed.
All clear signal.
Received.
Flaps. Slats.
Pull up and remove
Set.
the cushion.
911
Upon
After
start
exiting
check
the
completed.
aircraft, place
What
your arms
altitude
around
do
the
you want us
cushion
to
and
go?
hold onto the straps located on
Now
the
you should be
back.
climbing via
This
flight
is a
level
We are
1.
cleared on the left.
Smoking is not
We
permitted
are
in the
clear on the
cabin
right.
or
I
lavatory.
think I was ever.
Cabin lights will now be
Taxi
turned
check.
off. Reading light buttons
Fuel
are
heat.
located
You
above.
Off.
Check the PDP.
Flaps and slats.
11 degrees takeoff.
Gotcha, thank you.
Beeper bugs and TRP.
Set and checked.
Takeoff speeds.
Set. No changes.
Takeoff briefing.
Performed.
ATC flight guidance systems and nav aids.
Set and checked.
FMS.
Pre-flight completed.
APU air and master switch.
Wind 230 at 19 or gust 29 runway.
Both
28,
off.
clear to land.
Brake temperature and pressure.
Checked.
Taxi check completed.
All right, you guys. This is
Frontier
a
Flight
quick
1178
taxi.
NorCal approach, Houston on frequency.
110.9er.
NorCal approach.
110.9er. If we had to come back around, guys, this is what we're
Frontier
going to fly.
1178. San Francisco
Heading.
altimeter 3000. Expect visual approach runway 28 right.
Okay, we'll expect visual 28 right, and thank you again for the Frontier.
Okay, let's go, guys. Let's call for taxi. NorCal departure, Riptide 5800, taxi.
201 there, American 234, runway 28 left, taxi via Alpha, Foxtrot 1, Foxtrot, cross runway 1 left, runway 1 right at Foxtrot 1.
I don't know why that door is not closing.
1152, leaving my airspace to flight level 190, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, thanks for the service, have a good evening.
Riptide 5800, runway 30 right, taxi via Zulu Alpha 1.
Okay, 30 right via Zulu Alpha 1, Riptide 5800. Okay, guys, 30 right, runway change real quick. So we're going to go, just show you what we're going to do. We're just going to go to arrivals, departures. We're going to departure to the right. Everything else is correct. Execute. Just changed our legs a little bit. We've got spits in. Everything else is good. Okay, done. Just a quick runway change. We're good on the taxi. 30 right. Here we go. We're going to go down Zulu. And that. Lots of breakaway thrust required on this one.
The Sun's 458 Super, continue via Bravo 1 Alpha.
There we are. All right, we're rolling here. Where's that Willie Nelson song? On the road again. Come on, airplane, let's go. All right, let's call the flight attendants, let them know to be seated. We're the number 1 in line for departure. Cabin crew, be seated for takeoff.
299er Alpha, you're actually short of runway 28 right there. Make right, close traffic, runway 28 right, clear for takeoff.
Line up check.
Cabin.
Secured.
Windows.
Left side closed.
Right side closed.
Number 299
Annunciator
Alpha,
panel.
verify, right, close traffic.
Checked.
Ignition.
Set to Bravo.
Air conditioning supply.
Auto.
Transponder set to TARA. Takeoff clearance.
Received.
Lineup check completed.
Tango, 15 miles south of
Ready.
Sir.
All right, you guys.
320.
So we got number
NorCal
1.
Approach, San Francisco altimeter 3000, radar contact.
Alpha 1.
And, descend via the Surfer 4 arrival. Expect tiptoe visual runway 28 left approach.
Descend via the Surfer 4, expect tiptoe. Which approach? 6 Juliet Tango?
Shoot.
Number 6 Juliet Tango be the tiptoe visual runway 28 left approach.
Tiptoe visual, 28 left, 6 Juliet Tango.
All right, guys, checklist is good. Got the correct altimeter setting 3001.
15,000 on departure 3, and if possible, can we get the
All right, guys, for takeoff, I don't know why my door is still open. That's stupid.
French B85 Alpha Heavy NorCal approach, San Francisco altimeter 3000, squawk 4363.
I can't. Oh, there we go. Got it closed. All right, we're going to approach Zulu. We're going to go down to Alpha 1, which is all the way down, full length on the runway, which is really nice because it helps us.
Delta 540,
Should I
runway
tell
17
them
right,
wipers
taxi
on?
via Delta.
Ready? Wipers on.
Wipers on.
Oh, I'm sorry, Delta 540.
I love it.
Did you want 17 right or 17 left? You're close to 17 right. Or sorry, you're close to 17 left, but I can give you the right if you'd like.
That's an inside joke, guys. He loves to do that.
Roger.
When I don't want him to do that, he does it all the time. That's the best part. All right, you guys are going to MLPTS, or Mountain M
You're not
Pelts.
flying right. You said you want to stay in the pattern. I said right.
About
traffic,
900
cross 28 right.
feet
You're currently
to
turning
306 on the heading. Okay, heading
left.
306.
7110 calling for clearance.
Altitude 500 feet, 900 feet. We'll roll.
Delta 5522, taxi Echo Alpha to the ramp. American 2414, runway 28 left, clear for takeoff, wind 230 at 19er, gust 29er.
Was that for us? I'm sorry. Okay, shoots on in the chat. I don't know if that was for us or not, but I'm going to verify before I roll. Here we go.
Number 407 Echo Sierra, squawk 0346.
Okay, squawking is good. We're ready to go, guys. Go ahead and hit the deny. All right, let me call him. North. Sorry, cut him off. And NorCal departure, Riptide 5800, ready to go here, 30 right.
Southwest 7110, push onto taxi lane Yankee approved. Use caution. There's an 8321. It's going to be on taxiway Alpha behind you. Riptide 5800, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff. Wind 230 at 12.
Okay, 30 right, clear for takeoff. Riptide 5800.
Number 299er Alpha cleared. Sorry, runway 28 right, clear for the option.
Here we go. Okay, guys, let's bring them up. Let's go. We're just going to check this really quick. Push it up, then back down. Looks good. Okay, we're looking for 30 right
0346. 0346.
on the pavement. All right, we're cleared on my side. Nobody's coming in. We're going to roll it to 900 feet.
Radar contact, say altitude.
Okay, looking at the runway. Got runway markings, so we're not on a taxiway.
Flight level 190.
Looking for the VRAS kicking in. No VRAS today. All right, looking at the ND. It is 30. I've got runway markings. Let's bring it on up. 1.4 on the EPR.
Number
And let's
5,
go.
Julia Bravo. Can you actually accept 7,000 as your final altitude?
All right. Bringing them up, bringing them up, bringing them up, bringing them up. Right there. Hold. Thrust is on.
Without getting too much into them.
Here we go. Takeoff thrust set.
Number 5, Julia Bravo. Climb maintain 7,000.
Okay, we'll try 7,000, Julia Bravo.
Takeoff thrust set. Clamp.
80 knots.
Number
Cross check.
407 Echo Sierra. Radar
30
contact
right.
12 miles northwest San Francisco Airport. And VFR transition, Pacifica transition's approved.
V1.
We're going.
Rotate.
Here we go. Shoot.
French 85 Alpha Heavy NorCal approach up San Francisco altimeter 3000, and you can expect the Quiet Bridge visual runway 28 right approach.
Positive rate.
Gear up. Okay, 900 feet. Start your roll. We're going to go VNAV track. Nav, please.
Roger, American 234, runway 28 left, clear for takeoff, wind 230 at 19er, gust 29er.
I'm going to bring it up. Clamp thrust set. I don't want to go very fast.
234, I told you taxi 28 left earlier, so just let me know when...
Okay, there's the roll. We're going to start rolling right
Let me
now.
know when you taxi. Cross runway 28 left, hold short runway 28 right.
Cross 28 left, hold short 28 right,
Frontier flight 1178, center maintain 4000.
Descend and maintain 4,000, Frontier 1178.
15 degrees on the nose here, you guys. We're going to climb to 5,000. Okay. Gonna get in the
Number
soup.
299er Alpha, sorry, it's your mic is quite difficult to hear.
Flaps to 0.
Roger, you have to continue right close traffic, runway 28 right. Riptide 5800, radar contact, say altitude.
3,000.
Roger, Riptide 5800, climb maintain flight level 190.
190. 190 set. VNAV on. Let's go ahead and set this. Slats coming in.
Southwest 7110, runway
And
28 left, taxi via
autopilot's
Alpha,
on.
Foxtrot 1, Foxtrot, cross runway 1 left, runway 1 right at Foxtrot 1.
Stetson.
Alright, Alpha,
Direct.
Foxtrot 1, crossing 1 left, 1 right for 28 left, Southwest 7110.
American 2.
Now watch the speed. We've got VNAV captured. Nope, we're going to change that to
American 234,
19,000.
runway 28 right, cleared for takeoff.
Go ahead. Come on, airplane.
Clear for takeoff.
Get me some dang speed here. There we go.
Oscar 642, pushing the taxi lane, Yankee, your discretion.
Looking good. 230. Speed restrictions canceled. Now we're going to go ahead and increase our speed now.
American 2414, actually a disregard.
There's 5,000. We're going to accelerate. We are on nav track level and VNAV climb. I'm going to go ahead and throw those off. Climb check.
Stabilizer motion.
250 on the speed.
Flight
We need to
1178,
climb. We need to climb. We need to
20
climb.
miles, report in sight.
Altitude. VNAV climb. Let's go.
I was just coming through the base of the ceiling here. We're going to
Seatbelts.
as soon as we have visuals.
On.
Frontier 1178.
Roger, Frontier flight
On.
1178, descend and maintain 3,000.
Climb check complete.
Thank you. All right, 250 on the speed. We climbed to 19,000. I've got 13,000 on the temperature. I'm watching that pretty good.
Happy to descend and maintain 4,000.
Okay, all the crap terrain is to the left of the aircraft now. Climbed through 6,000, looking great. You can see that. It's about getting into the stuff.
Number 299er Alpha, runway 28 right, clear for the option.
Let's go outside. Let's check it out. Look at that black smoke. Hitting a little crosswind.
And then we have the airport site, Frontier 1178.
All right, there's 7,000. I want to maintain 250 on the climb here.
Right.
Third visual. 28 right, Frontier 1178.
I'm going to reset the ILS on your side. Good. All right, you guys, looking good.
Radar contact, say altitude.
American 234, we are crossing 2,000.
All right, 9 degrees. Engine anti-ice
Roger,
coming
climb
on.
maintain flight level 190.
I'm going to actually throw the airfoil as well. We might get a light. We got ice prop temp low, and that's normal. And so what you're going to do is you're going to pop one of these open, boop, and that opens up the valves. There we are. There's 9,000. We're going to keep it at 250 on the climb for a bit. So I'm just going to go ahead and say FMS override. I'm going to keep it at 250 just until we're about 15,000. I want the airplane decelerating on me or, you know, dropping. I want to climb, get through this crap.
Cleared for takeoff, wind 230 at 19 gust.
Okay, weather. I want the weather on my side now. You can take the terrain on your side so we can see the terrain, and I'm still going to turn weather on.
Alpha, the Dunbarton bridges are just off your...
There we go. Breaking out. Beautiful breakout. Look at that. That's gorgeous.
About 15 miles at your 9 o'clock.
Beautiful breakout. Gotta love it, you guys. It's awesome.
I'm going to vector you through the final. And then
just a little bit of rain.
At 4,000.
Belt's coming off. Good. We're through the worst of it. Now we just got clear air to worry about. I just want to kind of get through that. And we'll go ahead and increase our speed now. So I'm going to take off the FMS override, let the airplane accelerate to about 280 on the speed. So I'm just going to say, all right, give me 280.
Number 6, Juliet Tango. Seems like the bases are lowing. Would you like ILS 28 left instead?
Sure, I'll take the ILS 28 left.
There we go. All right, one thing I want to check really quick is what our paperwork had to say.
ILS 28 left approach, 6 Juliet Tango.
So our paperwork.
French B85 Alpha Heavy, fly heading, turn left heading 270.
Left 270, we have
Let's see here, up at altitude, we're supposed to take 0.77.
Visual runway 28 right approach.
Okay, 0.77 at 310 on the altitude. So at this weight, and we're talking about, you know, we're 155,000 pounds. We're going to go 0.77. Can we, what's the highest altitude we can go, right? It's always a good idea to know that.
6 mile final for the parallel runway, runway 28 left cleared for takeoff.
100 and, what did I say, 155? We can go up to 33,000, so 31's going to be comfortable for us till we burn down some fuel. And then we can climb up to 33. If we had to, we can climb to 33 at this weight. I don't want to because that's, again, doesn't give us a lot of room for buffer.
Delta 540, radar
buff it.
contact to altitude.
So we're really going to have to burn to 138 before we can really get up to 350 or 330.
15,000.
Okay.
You're clear direct always.
So 310 on the altitude. Right now we're clear to 19,000. There's our turn. We're done with Techie, and we're starting that transition to the east now. Got just a few bumps here. I might turn off the engine anti-ice.
Flight level 190, frequency change approved. Have a good flight.
Slats are up, right? Say that again. Was that for us? I don't know why I'm missing them.
Second 234, change to advisory frequency.
No, I was going to say.
Good flight.
Hopefully it's not for us. We're still in his airspace for quite a bit. All right, I'm going to keep that on. 280 on the speed. It's going to want to. We're just again holding that 280.
Radar contact to altitude.
Just to get through the turbulent area.
Roger, Southwest 7110, climb maintain flight level 190.
Okay, you guys, I'm going to come in. We'll shut this down. I'll do a quick check on the pressurization system. Just to make sure we're good. All right, we're pressurizing. We're at 6,000 feet on the altitude already. We've got a failure on the door. I'm going to shut off the wing engine anti-ice. I don't need the wing on right now.
Tango, reduce speed to 210.
We're going to go ahead and close that.
Riptide 5800, leaving my airspace at flight level 190. Frequency change approved. See ya.
Hey, thanks for the services. You have a great night. We'll see you, Riptide 5800.
You too.
All right, we're going to climb up to 310. So he just dumped us off. We got a clear 31 armed, and then VNAV on the climb. Come down over here. We're going to go 122.8, 121.5 is on the guard. All right, you guys, that's it. We're going to settle in, and I'm going to open a drink here in just a minute. Our passengers are getting bounced around. Like I said, it's going to be bumpy on the climb just until we kind of get up to altitude. Let's go ahead and check it out. Once we hit 18,000, we'll clear it. And we're leaving the weather and we're flying into the weather. Right? Out of the fire into the frying pan. That's where we're going. This weather wasn't even as close as bad as it's going to be in New York. That's going to be a lot worse. Look at those clouds out of left PAX window. They're incredibly textured. Yeah, these clouds are awesome. Sorry, guys. This 24 really is starting to, you know, it's getting better in terms of just hang on. Transition now.
Set.
Thank you. You did set it. Good for you. He did something. 29er, 9er, 2. All right. So I'm going to look at some weather up ahead, and we've got. I'm going to go ahead and take my range, just bring it on up to Intel. It should be good at 31,000, you guys. It should smooth out for us nice. We probably won't get into the bumps until we get to. I have a nice app, plus the Navigraph app I'm looking at right now just to check our bumps. Nice vertical profile in the turbulence, and really we won't. Well, we'll start. We're going to be getting bumped around until about 31,000 right there. We'll start. Obviously on the climb we're going to get it until we get to cruise. Then we won't. We'll get into the bumps again over Intel. So, all right. You can see we got the override in. I'm going to go ahead and take the override off and let the airplane now handle the speed.
Ladies and gentlemen, in just a few moments, we'll begin our meal service for the flight. Please refer
Yes,
to
meal
the
services.
menu given to you on boarding for the 2 meal choices and your
All right.
beverage
So I'm
choices
going to
We
show
request
you.
that you keep the aisles clear to assist the flight attendants to serve you efficiently and also for your own safety. Thank you.
Okay, I'm going to pull in our menu. So you guys on chat, you guys want to see what we're having to eat today. I'm going to go ahead and put it up here in just a minute if I can find it. So these are if I can get it, it'd be awesome. There we go. I'm getting it. Give me a second. Releases. We're looking at charter. We're looking at this. January, March. Today's the 31st. All right, I'm going to pull it up here on the screen. Let's go ahead and reset that. I'm going to pull it up on the screen, and you guys could see. I want in the chat right now, you guys on chat, what would you eat? Remember, we had a takeoff at 10 a.m., so it's 10:30 or a quarter to 11. Meals provided by Bill's Cafe. Appetizers, 2 eggs, any style. That sounds good to me. Corned beef, hash, and eggs. I like that. Greek scrambled eggs. And then you have breakfast entrees, eggs Benedict. That looks good. Ooh, that looks really good. Denver omelet looks good too. And then we got some mid-flight entrees as well. So let's start with the breakfast and the appetizers. I'm going to leave it up on the screen for a minute, and I'll let you guys take a look and see what you would have. Wow, look at our weather. Yeah, T-Fox, how are you? Crew meal, yay, that's right. Transcon. Yeah, sorry, I can't put the banner up on top. It doesn't work right now with 2024. All right, what do you folks want? You got appetizers, you got breakfast entrees. Write what you want in the chat. I want to know what you have. No extra charge for the eggs. Brave decision. Yeah, this is all taken care of by us. The team pays us to get a caterer, and we they do us. Obviously, charge a lot of money for it, but all that's included in their pricing. Yeah, corned beef and hash looks good too. And then obviously mid-flight we'll pull up. We'll pull up the rest. We should stabilize. Might get a little bit bumpy after Intel, so I might just keep the seatbelt sign on here just for a minute. So Steve says he's having corned beef and hash. Denver omelet, Dr. Pepper for breakfast. That's awesome. Yeah, I like that. And I like that. That's a good choice. I think I'm going to go with the eggs Benedict. That looks good. Canadian bacon, poached eggs on an English muffin, topped with the hollandaise sauce. That's what I'm saying. That sounds good. By the way, this is very close to what the actual team has and had for this flight yesterday. So It takes me quite a while to curate this. I look for an actual local restaurant. Like if you guys look up Bill's Cafe, it was in San Jose, and I pulled their menu up. So really, really interesting. The kind of level of detail we go into here on this channel. Hopefully you guys appreciate that. Anybody else? That's what I'm having. I'm having an eggs Benedict. And maybe that Greek scramble. That looks good too, man. I'll probably get I could keep it up here. I'll just turn it. Go ahead and take it down for a minute. We're going to Intel, and all that's good to go here through 24,000. Now you can see we're starting to get into the upper levels now. So it might smooth out a little bit. It's going to get bumpy again here. 112.9er, which is going to be what is it? Clovis VOR. Pretty much right over the top of that. Cool stuff. You guys like that? I'll pull it up. I'll pull up the menu again as we get a little further in the flight. I do want to do, once we get to top of climb, I'm going to show you just a couple of things that we're going to do for paperwork. I want to show you just kind of fuel burns, figures, and all that, and how we're going to make sure that we're burning correctly, because that can get a little, especially on these old aircraft, if we're taking some winds that weren't forecast or something like that, we better have a good idea. That's the wrong one. A good idea of what's going on, so, and how we're burning and all that good stuff. So we're going to want to get this paperwork up, and we won't get it going until we're at top of climb. But now we'll just settle in. Let's look at those clouds. I'm just going to obviously take my belt off. We got some corned beef hash coming, some coffee for you guys. And we can't touch the center fuel until about 13,800 pounds. Once we're at 13.8 in the center, we can start burning the aux tanks. But right now, we just got to leave them alone. Once we get to that 13,000, it's -7. Let's make sure we do. Engine anti-ice on. This is might be a problem for us. The door's unlocked. So we might have an MEL issue. That's quite a possibility at this stage of the game. Boy, it's beautiful, isn't it? Really nice. So Coastal Airways, if you guys are interested in MD-80s, we are directly hiring in for an MD-80 for the summer. Well, actually take you on full time, obviously, but this is what your life would be. You'd be flying all over the place. We have 3 of these airplanes. We have 2 83s and 188. So unfortunately not being utilized as much as I'd like them to be. We're getting into some area of turbulence coming up. So we'll see how that goes. I'm expecting some bumps up here. 0.76 is probably, where we're going to want to settle at. Just because of the turbulence. We're definitely expecting some over these mountains. And Oakdale, going to roll in 117.7 on your side. Here we are. Good stuff. 117.7 Oakdale coming up. So I've got radar on mine. You've got the terrain. As we descend, we'll flop it. I'll take the terrain. You take the radar. The reason is, obviously, you don't want to descend in terrain, so that's going to obviously take precedence. Let's just kind of look out the window here and see how pretty this is. We're getting to those bumps a little bit, but kind of see we're going to be getting some cloudy. This is where I sat after Intel. We're supposed to get a little bit of bumps until we can level off here. 31, it might get a little bit better for us. Let's see. After Intel to OAL, which is where we're headed now, it's going to be bumpy. Forecasted to be, I'll give you an idea on how long it's going to be. And dang it all. Let's try it again. Tell you how many miles we're going to be in the bumps. So we've got Intel, which we just passed, and we're going to OAL. Approximately 128 miles, you guys. We're going to be in the bumps right around about 85 at 31,000. So it's going to be light to mod. The nasty stuff's below us at 25,000. We're going to be over that. It's just going to be bumpy. You can see it. We probably won't get any relief unless we're over this thing. Left side is my favorite non-flight deck view. Yeah, it's with the engine, it's pretty cool. This is pretty too. Let me see if I can kind of get us over there. You can see the mountains. Isn't that pretty? I'm trying to get a good view for you. But it's nice because, I mean, this takes up pretty much the whole, you know, all the scenery. What we could see anyway, the left side's nice because it's just pretty much open. But we're going to get into those bumps. We're going to still get the turbulence here through 29. I reckon through these clouds until we can clear the clouds. I don't think we can for a bit. We're in it. We're in the thick of it now, you guys. It's probably going to be moderate, light, moderate chop. So, at 30,000, we got 1,000 to go, and we're going to be in the stupid crap. Let's drop down here. I'm going to look at the cruise, and I'm going to set this to 0.76. I wanted to let it know I want you to hold 0.76, so very close to what we need. 0.76 gives us the turbulent penetration speed as well, so that's good. Now it's descending. Do you see how it's descending? Yeah, I don't want it to descend, so it's really important that you tell the aircraft, like, and we're descending. So why would it descend? Does anybody know why? I have a hunch. And I'm watching this thing because I do not want to descend. I want to climb. So, and you can see the thrust is way down. We are on FMS speed. I want to push climb thrust all the way up. So I'm going to push those engines up myself. Okay, that is really weird. So I'm going to say, All right, I'm going to take it and say, I want you to hold at least, give me 600 feet a minute. I know why it was doing it, but we're going to go 700 feet a minute. Let's see if we can't take this to 8 to 9. I'm looking at the barber pole as well. So one of the things that could be an issue is our weight. There's 1,000 to go. We're on vertical speed climb, so I've just changed it. And that's what I'm saying about the MD-80. You can't just walk away from this airplane. It just won't work very well. Now, obviously, I was thinking, are we too heavy for the actual weight? I mean, too heavy for the altitude? The answer to that is no. I looked on our charts and we're good. We're at, 151. We can climb up to 33,000. Now we won't because I want to have a buffer for the turbulence. But you can see it's struggling to maintain. It just is. Altitude hold check. And once we take it out of this, I'll go ahead and engage VNAV again. But I'm just monitoring the airplane. Once we're out of this, folks, about 173 miles, and then it should smooth out for us. There's nothing we can do. It's just bumpy throughout the whole ride until we can clear this crap. All right, once we get to 310, I'm going to go ahead and click VNAV. Still trying to get up there. Struggling just to get there, right? Okay, and I'm going to select VNAV altitude. FMS speed is on 0.76. The airplane should level. The speed should come up. I'm just going to try to hold 0.76. It has. It should start backing down. And I'm going to hit cruise on the bugs. We are at cruise altitude. Struggled to get there. But it's just an absolute struggle. That is pretty, huh? The good news is we got some clear skies ahead, which is nice. We should be out of the turbulence here right at Codale. That's OAL. It's just approximately, I think it's right. I'm not mistaken. Codale is just right by is it in Nevada, I'm thinking? I think it's right by Nevada, if I'm not mistaken. Nevada's way down there. I think it's to the north. It's in Nevada, that's where we are. And you got, look ahead, man, it's just beautiful. So we should be good. Once we get out of this, I'm thinking right when we get to OAL, it should be settling down for us a little bit. All right, you guys, well, welcome aboard. We're heading over a transcontinental flight all the way to New York from San Jose. This is the route the Rangers took. We have at Coastal Airways, we're simulating the entire season. This is flight number 51 for us. We do not miss. We don't miss it, right? We simulate all of this. We get paid for it. The whole 9 yards simulated money, but all of this is, you know, we have to eat the charges of the fuel cost and everything else. So it's a little bit bumpy here. It's just going to be that way for a minute until we can clear. You know, I think OAL, we just still might. It gets a little bit better for us, but it's still a little junky. There's nothing we could do. Then it'll go to light turbulence here for a minute. So we should be in. It should be getting better, as what I'm saying, as we clear OAL, which is coming up. And I want to show you on our charts where we are. I'm just going to clear the weather. Let's go ahead and pull it up here, and I'll show you on our chart. So there we are. We're headed to OAL. We're going to be out of this turbulent pattern. We'll just take off the layers here. We'll keep it on turbulence here, 31,000, and we'll click now. You guys can kind of see what the turbulence plot is. We were just kind of getting out of that area. Let me look at the layers here, make sure we clear the trop, get that out of the way. There we are. So once we clear this, it's going to, you know, this different shaded color of gray is going to be, you know, clearer, you know, smoother air for us. A little bit bumpy now, but once we clear OAL, I'm expecting it to smooth out a little bit for us. Still not going to be smooth at this altitude. And you can see if we go ahead and sing this down, it's just worse. It's bad up at 41. It's just one of those days. It's those weather days where, you know, 35 might be better, but, you know, we could climb to 35 after we burn off some gas. We got to get the gas burned out. Then again, it's going to be nice until ILC and then MLF, and then that's going to be Southern Utah, and then we'll start getting the crap as we get into the Rockies. So there we are. And you can see what's really cool about these Navgraph charts. If you don't have any, I can click VATSIM. And we're going to pull up all of our VATSIM traffic, which is pretty neat. It's got to load in. And we're in Salt Lake City. We'll be in Salt Lake City's airspace here shortly. Southern Utah, here we go. And we're going to get some beautiful views, I think. There we just hit OAL. And now we're at our cruise altitude. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up my paperwork. I'm going to start taking some timings. And I'll show you. OAL, we just passed over the station. And I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do here, and I'll show you out the window. I'm going to hit the cruise section. Prog page. And 39.8 OAL, which is not great, all right? So we're just about 200 pounds under forecast, which is not, it's not bad, but, and we crossed at 1727 Zulu. And so we would add the we're going to add 17 minutes to this. The ETA would be about 1743. Give or take. That's to the next one. We're estimating fuel 37, so, and that should be 0.77. We're doing 0.76. So let's take one look here, and I'm looking at the FMC. We're at negative 46, so that's very close to what's forecasted. And the winds right now are 269 at 134 knots. That's good tailwind for us. That should help us with fuel burn. I'm just saying that with the difference of 0.77, we should get pretty darn accurate numbers as we plow through and we get that tailwind. We get pretty good. Let's see what we got. How about ground speed? 581 nautical miles. 581 knots over the ground. Guys, that's really good. That's really, 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 really good. All right, 13.4. Now something we're going to do some fuel management here on this airplane with the MD-83. Just look how beautiful it is. Southern Utah coming up. You can see out the window. It's just absolutely gorgeous. It's just beautiful out there. You know, it's just light turbulence. So again, just enough to keep the seatbelts on. We wouldn't take them off just yet. But I would tell the passengers what to expect. But I'm going to give this high profile on the seat here. I just want you to see outside. It's so beautiful out there. It's really, really nice. All right, we're going to turn this off. That'll give us a little more oomph. That's probably what it was on the climb too. We had that, the engine anti-ice on, which didn't help with the. Now we got to slow down a little bit. I want to stay at 0.76. Let's see, for a minute. And I've got that selected here. So yeah, I just want to keep it on turbulent penetration speed is what I'm concerned with. So, all right, let's do some fuel management. Like I said, we're at 13.3. So we're going to go ahead and throw these auxiliary tanks to the auto position. And there's 4 of them. And then what it's going to do is, all it's going to do is transfer fuel from here. We have 2 auxiliary tanks on the aircraft. One is in front of the belly, one is in the aft section of the belly. So they're going to transfer fuel from here, it's got to hit 13, to here. It's just, all it does is transfer gas into the center tank. So the fuel tanks, the aux tanks, are here and again right here. So you have your center tank normal, and then you have an auxiliary and an auxiliary. And that's why the MD-83 could stretch that range when a normal 88 or 82 couldn't. And it's because of the auxiliary tanks, which is really nice. I don't know why you would buy an MD-83, an MD-80, without it. I mean, it increases your payload and everything else too, so really cool. All right, I'm going to switch this. Shelton, I'll get to your comments here in just a little bit. We've got another 4 hours, you guys. Will you be passing over Kansas City? Yes. Mike, if your screen is black, refresh the page. Mike, what's going on? How are you? What's the black screen on YouTube? It looks like another awesome flight as usual. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it. Yeah. So, oh, man. I'm going to open my traffic alerts here. Just want to make sure we're good to go. It should smooth out over Wilson Creek, 116.3. So I'm going to go ahead and set that to 116.3 on my side. 16.3. That should shoot us over to Wilson Creek. Gives us about 107 miles over to Wilson. Turbulence, it's going to be light until we get to Wilson. We get some nice air. It's just because of this strong jet stream that we're in. But again, we can't descend. It's worse, and we sure crap can't climb. We do have a step climb in our flight plan that we'll do. But that's it. All right, guys, you're good to walk away, right? Look at how pretty. Now, to the north of us is just about, we're in Salt Lake airspace. Definitely looks like southern Utah to me. Yeah, so we're going to pass right over Kansas. We're going to pass over MCI. Man, it's just these bumps suck, guys. Stinks because you want to give them a smooth ride, and the Rangers played a good game yesterday, but they played against the Sharks the day before. I mean, the Sharks are the worst team in the NHL. So you should spank them. They lost to in overtime to the Ducks. So was it a successful road trip? I mean, they got three out of 6 possible points. They're going to be off for a few days. They don't play again, I think, till Wednesday. So they actually flew into Newark yesterday. As you can see, you see the fuel starting to come down in that center, in that auxiliary tank. We're going to run that down, and we're going to start putting it into the center. Let me know when you get it close, and you'll step outside. You bet. I'll wave to you. All right, ILC is approaching. We're looking at 1743 on the ETA, so since push, it's been about 53 minutes. So there's 1 hour down. I'll give you the ETA. I don't know if you guys want that, but 22:19 is our ETA. And it's at 17 right now. That's 5 hours. 17:30. That's 5 hours, you guys. What in the blazes? Ouch. 5 hours. Oh my gosh. It's crazy. Look at how pretty it is out there. Southern Utah is definitely different. We're technically in Nevada. I mean, we're east end of Nevada now, but pretty confident we could turn the seatbelts off here shortly. And then we're going to get into some weather again. You can see it's settled pretty nice. Yeah, it's light. Light chop. It's forecasted to be light pretty much until we get to the Rockies, and it's going to get crappy again on us, but get a little bit of break. Trying to give you guys a good view. Yep. All right, paperwork time. You can tell the fuel's transferring nice. And they're preparing the oh yeah, we can't turn the seatbelt sign off right now. We're getting the butts kicked. Yeah, that won't work. Whew. Man, these upper level winds, man. I tell you what. Brutal. Just riding that wind, man. Riding those waves. And you've got the strong jet stream up here. And all these mountains, you know, cause that lift and just eddy and everything else. So, just kidding. We're not definitely not turning off the seatbelt sign at this point. That is a bummer. Doesn't seem red enough for Southern. Yeah, it's not yet. So what percentage are you certain that you can turn off the seatbelt sign? Well, I mean, when we're not getting bumped around, but we can't. Our percentage, yeah, it's light. It should be okay after this. And this is, guys, this is what flight crews worry about at this point. You know, once you're up at altitude like this, you're trying to give your passengers a smooth ride as best you can. Now, I'm looking at a vertical profile at 310. You know, we're in the light range between IIC. It should be okay, but this is probably the best we're going to get for quite a long time until we're east of the Rockies, like east of the Rockies. Once that upper level winds start dying down on us, then we should get actually over MCI. It should be smoother, just light stuff. I mean, it's forecasted, the entire route is forecasted to be at least light turbulence with moderate chop at certain points like we had before coming out. This is just light now. We're going to get into it again. You know, right now is the lightest we're going to have. I don't think we're ever going to be out of the bumps. So I would turn it off just for a minute if I can before we start getting into the crap again, but I'll let the passengers know. Like I'd let the team know, hey, look, we're going to get in the bumps until we can burn off gas. There's just nothing we can do, right? And we can't descend. It's worse. So we're kind of stuck here for a bit. But this, honestly, this is the lightest it's going to be until we get into, where the heck are we? We're just hitting IIC, so I will turn them off for a minute. With the caveat of do your business now because you're not going to be able to in about 15, 20 minutes. It's not going to be, so that's what I would say. Anyway, Mike, that's what I would say. Yeah, I'd say do your business now. You got about 20 minutes before we get into the bumpy stuff again, and that's going to be pretty. It's going to be like this for the whole entire ride, with points of moderate. The good news is we got a strong tailwind, so that's good. But yeah, it's choppy out there, and I can't push it to 0.77. Yeah. Still in Nevada. Right after we get to MLF, that's when it's going to be bumpy again. That's what, 9? Yeah. Even at 350, it's still junk. I mean, the whole area sucks. Like, especially when we hit the Rockies, it's going to be bumpy. So that's what I'm giving you. All right, we're approaching ILC. Let's go ahead and get that fixed YouTube appearance. Thanks, everyone. Yep. My dad and I used to joke, no bumps, no fun. That's right. Well, as a pilot, I want a smooth ride, right? And you want that for your passengers, and you also want that to go. I want to go quicker. I want to go 0.77, not 7.6. So I would like to, get there quicker. All part of the experience, right? You got 12 nautical miles to go before we hit the our next waypoint, which I'm going to show you. So when we get that station passage of ILC, about 9 nautical miles, we'll write down the time of station passage as well as how much fuel we have on board. Are we burning more or burning less? All that stuff. Right now we're 200 low. So this is another thing I like to do is put negative 200, which means we're at a deficit. We're running a deficit about 200 pounds. So if we're still running that 200, are we gaining or are we losing? This is where, you would want to do this on, every aircraft, but especially on an MD-80 like this, you're going to want to. Plus, it helps. You got 7 minutes after this one. I got 2 nautical miles to go, and I'm looking at my FMC, by the way, when I'm doing that. We're going to pass over 1 nautical mile. So 1744 is station passage with 37.6. So now what? That's minus what? 400. You see what I'm doing? This is why it's so important. Now we're under 400. All right, so now you can say, well, Jason, what did we leave with? Did we leave with, 46.7, or did we leave with less? And I think we left with a little less, so we'll recalculate that. The cruise wind, right now, we're going to go cruise. And I'm looking at my FMC when I do this. 268, 117, so it's a little less than anticipated with hold on. There's our actual wind, 268 at 16 at 116. And we've got yeah. And we're looking at negative 46 up at altitude, which is what we forecasted. And then we're going to put in 7 minutes, right, to the next run here. So that's 01, 18-ish, right? And we passed over at 44. It'd be 50 something. 50 even. There you go, 51. So we're looking at 1751 estimated here with Okay, now we could say, all right, are we really burning 400? What did we leave with? And that's really going to be the question, because we left with 46.6. You see that number right there at 46.6. So really, if we look at our paperwork, we left with 46.6. This one at 46.7, so we were 100 off to go. So this number gets knocked down to 100, right? 100 low. This one's knocked down to 300. We're still low. Now, are we low enough where I'm concerned? The answer is not yet. Okay, so I'm looking at our forecast 12.2, estimated 13.6. So a little on the low side for now. Okay. Anyway, MLF coming in at frequency 112.1. And then definitely in the southern Utah area now. All right. Again, light turbulence all the way over to, let's see here. We got Milford. I think it's Milford, isn't it? It really won't start getting bumpy until we get to D-Rock. D-Rock, and then it's probably about estimating 263 nautical miles before we can turn the seatbelt back off. But you could tell, I mean, we're just rocking here. Pretty. Real pretty. Let's get a picture. What do you think? And I'm actually going here this week. I'm going to Bryce Canyon this weekend. That's why I can't fly Friday. So I'm streaming today other than Friday just because of that. All right, look, you see that? We're at 1,400 now on those aux tanks. We got 15.7 in the center. So that's what's so nice about this deal. Cool. Any questions? My man Chris, what's going on? Hey Jason, suddenly had had to do a honeydew list. Yeah, check freak 122.1. I got 1112.10. You're right. Thanks, Steve. Awesome. You got the honeydew list going. That's good. Bet FSB doesn't remember engineer deck. Take a drink when he touches the FMC. In the old days, you have Scotty from the engineering section, Captain. We can't go more than 0.7. She'll break apart, but I'll try. I know. Oh man. Should have my coffee drank. Yes. Well, I mean, like I said, we're supposed to get into the bumps here coming up. You could see up ahead. See what's up ahead there? Yeah, those are the Rockies. Should I not do the paperwork, you guys? I love doing the paperwork. It makes the time go quicker. By the way, Aerosoft is going to release some flight sim news for you. Aerosoft is going to release the V2 version 2 for 2024. That's coming tomorrow. Obviously, we'll get it. I'll let you guys, we'll kind of show it off on the channel, see how we like it, all that stuff. We got 3 miles to go to Milford, which is southern Utah area. Yeah, we're getting into the clouds here. Eesh. And guess what? Right, from Milford, we have about 11 minutes to HBE, which is 115.9. So I'm going to go ahead and throw this 115.9er in there. There we go. All right, I am gonna take a look. We just passed Milford Station. It was 1751. No, so that's dead on. Here, I'll show you the paperwork. You guys are like, no more of this crap. All right, we're looking at our total winds up at altitude was 269 now at 113. It looks like a negative 47. So we're holding forecast pretty good. And let's take a look. 36.7 on the burn here. Remember, we're the 100 short, so this should be 37.1-ish. So yeah, I mean, you know, again, I'm just gonna watch that. What could that be an indication of if you're burning more fuel than anticipated? We're now negative 400 pounds low. We should be at 37.1. This should be at 35.8. You could have a fuel leak, right? So you always want to keep your eye on this thing. I want to see it flatten out. We're at 400. I want to be at 400. I want to be at 400, not 4, 5, 6, 7. And as we keep burning, that tells me you got to slow down a little bit. Or the upper levels are not kicking as hard as I like them to. But check nav frequency. Oh, thank you. Sip of Dr. Pepper. That's funny. All right, we'll talk about systems. I do want to talk about systems a little bit. Seatbelt signs coming on. Like I said, it's going to happen. We've got some light turbulence now that we're hitting. So here we go. Belts coming on. I told you to do your business before we get into the crap. And we got to turn the engine anti-ice on. Let's wake Cliff up. Wake up, dude. Engine anti-ice on.
Engine anti-ice on.
Q. As I know, I'm saying that because of the weather. You got some of the bumps, man. We were really hitting it. Now this is why I kept it at 0.76, and this is light. We're supposed to get into some moderate crap when we get east of the Rockies. It's going to get wicked. Yeah, I'm hoping we could climb somewhere. Let's look at our paperwork. At Hugo, HGO, which is crap. Dude, it's way Fort Wayne. Wait a minute, where the heck is that? Hugo is just going to be in the thick of it, really, in the turbulence. That's when we could climb. So it says, but we're looking at 147,000 pounds of gross weight. So I'm going to check my chart just to make sure. Maybe could we climb to get out of the bumps? If we can't get out of the bumps, then it's kind of pointless. That's 0.76. And that's another thing. Our flight plan said 0.77. I can't run 0.77. Not at this. So we're gonna do it at 0.76. How's that, folks? At this weight, 147,000 pounds. We're looking at. We can only go up to 33,000, and right now I have 31, and I don't want to touch it. So 138, we could climb to 33, but it's going to be 138,000. You guys remember that? Because I won't. 138,000 pounds, then we could climb. We got 300 pounds of fuel left. About 600 pounds of fuel in the aux tanks. We're almost done with the aux. And that's it. Now, if I look direct to the north, it's directly north. This is Utah. This is southern Utah. Bryce Canyon areas coming up. Delta. 1159s. Hanksville. Did I write the? I didn't. 51. It's 61. So that's 01, 1801. Forecast 1801. If we did, was it 11 minutes? So that's 10 minutes would be 50, be 6 that we, oh, it's 1802. Sorry, I'm calculating the station. PDOT heat on. Pitot stall heat on. Yeah. I love paperwork, although for flight can be helpful if airline pilots use it. Yeah. So Chris, you're going to have a good time. I think Chris is heading to Sun and Fun. Excited for that. That should be a real... I think this Bryce Canyon right here, you guys. If I'm not mistaken, let me look. I could be way off. But I believe we're headed there. Give me a second. Let me turn that off so I could see what's going down. This is Fish Lake Resort by Fremont area. This is called Fish Lake Resort. You see right here, is this Fish Lake? Obviously it looks like a fish. Isn't that cool? We are getting into Geyser Peak. We're still over Richfield, so we're in southern Utah for sure. Bryce, dang it, is off of this wing. So Bryce Canyon, let's see if we can see something, you guys. Bryce Canyon's over here, just to the south of us. And I'll again, like I said, I'll be there Friday. Down over here in the area, we're just doing some hiking and stuff with the kids. A little spring break, little trip. I've never been there, so I live in the state and I've never been down to Bryce Canyon, so I don't know how that's going to be. I heard really good things about it though, so I'm excited to see it. All right, we got an alert. That's the fuel issue. So you can see auxiliary fuel pressure is low, so we're just going to turn those off. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I think we've got a problem here. That's another thing we got to look into. The dang door is not locking, which means we're going to have to look at an MEL issue. Now, what's interesting is we're a charter. So if you're a charter, you know, the door's got a lock, right? Hanksville is coming up. Yeah, closer to St. George, it sure is. SS Aviation, what's going on, my friend? How are you? I'm sure you're having fun with all the Southwest news. In the news. All right, Hanksville VOR 115.9. Did we program yours? Yeah, we did on your side. So that's what, 28 miles to Hanksville. We're supposed to be hitting that at 1801. Cool. And then Bedrock. We got Grand Junction. We're starting to get into Denver area. Yeah, Bryce was south, more south of us. Oh man, these clouds are stinking it up. Guys, I love the, that's really cool. The jet stream here. I mean, the contrails. Chemtrails, they call it. You can see right here. It says chemtrails on. That's pretty funny. There's a whole bunch of little those things in this flight deck. That's pretty funny. All right, Hanksville. We're coming across Hanksville, and that's 1802 on Jet 28. What the heck is this airplane doing? This is weird. I've got an aircraft going from ASE It's a 737-900, altitude 33,000. He is no factor. He's going to fly over the top of us. But he's coming. Watch the ride south of Denver. It's crappy. By the way, this Mad Dog is beautiful with the contrails too. Yeah, it's nice. Mike says, yeah, I used to shoot wombats in Beggar's Canyon and had FSB ever do the mock loop. Yeah. The ride south of Denver is supposed to be crappy, right? I'm seeing moderate chop from, we were talking about it earlier, Chris. Let's see here. It's just going to be bad. It looks like from HVE, that's 9. What is that? Hanksville? Yeah, it's going to be from about now to all the way over. So I've got the seatbelt sign on. I'd call the flight attendants right now, let them know, hey, just be seated. We're going to get into bumps. So there's there's nothing we can do. We can't climb through it, and we can't descend. So we're stuck. This whole area sucks to about HGO. So it's just bad, right? The only thing we could do is just ride it out, slow the airplane down, which we're doing turbulent penetration speed anyway, and then just deal with it. It sucks. I mean, we couldn't even climb to 20,000. We'd still get our butts kicked. I mean, descend. Like, I'm thinking just no altitude is going to be relief. There is one that's good, but it's 36,000. We can't even make it that high. The airplane can't climb that high right now. All right, we just passed HVE. So let's pull up the paperwork. I know you guys are like, enough of this crap. All right, 1802. So on target. We have 11 minutes to go on that. So that's 3 and 1. That's 13. So we're going to call that 1813 next. And we passed over at 35.2. Remember, 35.8. So now we're 600 low. Right? How's our wind? That's our next thing I want to check. Our winds are 270, 102. So the winds are blowing a little less than forecast, which means we're not going to get a stronger tailwind, which means we're going to burn a little more fuel, right? 47 degrees there, and that is it. So our next one is Bedrock, and that's 1813 estimated. And this is the kind of paperwork I want to share with you guys when we do this. So you guys could see. And we got the engine anti-ice on. That doesn't help the fuel burn. So all this crap. And we're stuck until we can get down to 138. And then we can climb up a little higher, but we're kind of stuck. Chris is going to give us some good ride checks. I have an aerospace maintenance degree. Yes. Awesome. By the way, I'm thinking about getting a degree in aerospace engineering. Pretty young. Don't know. It's a great idea. Yeah, you guys chat. I'm going to stand up here. I've got to, when I get back to the flight deck, we're going to have to look at some, it's probably not a good time to leave as I'm in the crap the entire way here. Let's just hang out. How's that? Because it's going to get bad from now until Bedrock. It's not great. So what is that? What do you say, Chris? We've got, I would say, about 330 nautical miles in some moderate chop from what I'm seeing. I'll give you guys an ETA as well. I don't know if you want to see the ETA, but we're looking at 2213. Phew. Gosh. That's 4 hours. Woo! 4 hours. So I expect it to be bumpy getting into the moderate side of the house from now until, actually, not bad until we get to D-Rock. After D-Rock, it's going to get bumpy. Just like Chris said, just watch the ride. Right after Bedrock here, it's going to get bumpy all the way over until we get to Hugo, HGO. Again, I'd brief the flight attendants inside. I would brief the passengers as well and say it's going to get moderate. So just please be seated. About 300, next 300 miles are going to be like this, which kind of sucks. It is what it is, right, guys? I don't have an air traffic control system to say, hey, we got a smooth ride lower. I mean, I'm looking at forecasts. I don't see anything. Chris says that's about right. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate it. Aeronautical science, aviation safety. I would, Chris, if I was, SS, if I was you, I would go into aviation business. That's what I would do. You could do anything with a business degree. Anything. Operations, I love it. That's kind of my deal. That's what I would do because it opens you up not just to be so specific and narrow in the aviation, but you could go anywhere. I mean, obviously you'd want to stay in aviation and do the business side, but that's what I would do. If I had to do it all over again, I would go to aviation business and get my degree and get a business degree, an MBA or something in aviation, just because, you know, I like that. To me, it would be awesome. I would love to work my way up in a managerial role, and all that stuff fascinates me. But that's me, right? But that's what I would do. And just because you could do anything with that degree, that's a good degree to get. It's just broader, right? It's not like aviation safety. I got a degree in that, but it's so narrow, man. It really pigeonholes you in what you can do for the rest of your life, right? So it's like you're stuck. You're stuck in the aviation world, which I love, and the safety world, and you can't go out of that, right? So if I ever got, whatever, it would be hard to find another job outside of that, is what I'm saying. So it's super narrow. You want a degree that's broad, that you literally can go anywhere with. Here's the bumps. We're in it. I said Bedrock. Chris said the same thing. It's going to be crappy. Sure enough, here it is. Gosh. Again, I already briefed the passengers, so they know everybody's, not going freaking out on us. It's not sit down right now. Everybody knew it. That's the good thing. We're going to get into the bumps. Here it is. That's a nice ride. Oh, crap. We're doing 0.76, so we're right where we need to be on speed. Oh, man. Whew. Very interesting. And we get into Montrose, 117.1. I'm going to go ahead and plop that in there. Montrose VOR is in Denver. No, it's in Colorado, not Denver. It's in Colorado. It's just going to be to the north of our airplane. Montrose. Yeah, aviation management. That's what I would do, honestly. I'm about to do a test flight from MCI to Cancun. There you go. Lower, not better. Yeah, it's not. And Chris, I mean, every dang altitude I see vertically sucks, man. I mean, I guess it gets better. I mean, we're just stuck. it gets light again after Hugo, right? HGO, maybe a little bit bumpy through SLN to MCI, and then a little bit of area through there. But gosh, dude, we could climb to 330, but still just doesn't give us any. There's no relief, is what I'm saying, for the turbulence right now. Just gotta ride it out, which sucks. Yeah, look at that, getting thrashed. Moderate chop, moderate continuous. And we're stuck. It's the only thing I don't like the 80, right? You have no options. 7.3, it can climb to 4.10. You know, you could say, you know what, we're going to stretch this thing. I mean, the 7.3, you're stuck anyway because of the weight. But on the MD-80, I mean, she stops at 37. That's your top end. So, I mean, you can't go higher than that. Now, the 350, you guys, man, we can go up to 40, what is it, 43? And we could go 0.85 on a, or is it a 0.79 or something like that? Turbulent penetration. It's insane that airplane's fast. That's crazy speeds. Anyway, good stuff. Once you pass the stationary front, it should be better. Ooh. Is that what's going on? We got a stationary. I know we got a cold front down in the northeast. Let's take a look at that station. This is probably the stationary front issue. I looked at that and was like, yeah, we got turbulence here. We got turbulence. We got a cold front on the east end that we're going to go through. We're going to get hit hard with. It's a bummer. Yeah, let me see where that stationary front is. So one thing, if I go to Prague, yeah, I'll show you guys on my iPad what he's talking about. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, shoot. We passed the station, didn't we? Sure did. I gotta get my paperwork in. All right, what he's talking about is we're just passing the, it's a cold front. We just passed that cold front coming out of California. There's a stationary front that Chris was talking about. I'll show you where it is. It's right here. This low pressure area, see this? Got this low and then the stationary front. That's what we're talking about. We're right getting into it right now, guys. And we're going to be crappy. And then, I'm sorry, that's an occluded front. And then we got a stationary front right here. And that's what I'm saying. Once we're past this crap, it's going to be a little bit better for us. But, you know, within this occluded to the stationary front, we're screwed. There's nothing we can do. So, anyway, there it is. I've got to write my paperwork down. We just passed the station over bedrock. 1813 was right when we needed to. We went there with 33.8 on the fuel. Oh my gosh. Not good. Not good at all. Mm, 276 at 97 knots. This says 104 in our paperwork, so negative 48. All right. So that's what we got on the weather. And we've got another approximately, let's see, before that's 8 minutes to HBU. So that should be, that's 11, that's 21, so 1821. And we are over the fuel, I'll tell you right now, again, 34 point, we crossed with 33.8. Now we are 1,000 pounds lower than forecast. So now we're 1,000 pounds low. Again, it's chances are we've got this dang engine anti-ice on the whole way. It doesn't help us. We got the stationary front we have to deal with. Holy crap, I got an aircraft coming at us. I forgot how high he is. There he is, see him? It's a Southwest jet. No factor. Looking good. Yeah, it's cool. No, I don't know what it is, but he's over the top. See who he is. He's going to San Francisco from Miami. That is a MD-11. Nice. Not a Southwest jet. That's an American. That was pretty cool. Anyway, there we go. There you have it. Good stuff. It's not going to get any better for, Montrose, Colorado. Oh, that's over here. The city of Montrose. Beautiful area. Really cool. Really cool spot. We are in Colorado. So that's what this is. Bumpy ride. Love, you're a little more interested in engineering than business. Okay. Love airline flying, just can't get into it myself, but respect those who do. Marshall, how are you? Jason, chat, how are you doing tonight? I'm doing good, Marshall. Hopefully you're well. You're hanging in there, having a good day. We're in the crap turbulence here. We've got Blue Mesa coming up, 114.9er on the VOR, so I'll throw that in on your side, 1149, and that puts us approximately 28 miles to go. So we're 1,000 pounds below burn than forecast in our flight plan. We've got 12,000 pounds now over destination. So this is what I'm hoping we can do. I'm hoping we burn off some fuel and we can climb and decrease that fuel burn a little bit. I mean, 12,000 pounds is fine, but we start getting into, remember I said we only had about 3,000 before we hit bingo. So we've got to be careful, is what I'm trying to say, because it might be a little bad if we don't do that. Gunnison Crested Airport coming up. Yeah, this is so cool. And I do apologize for the turbulence, you guys. We can't climb any higher and we can't descend. It's just, we're stuck. So we got to keep it at 0.76 below turbulent penetration speed and ride it out for about 300 miles until we can get it settled. Below us, we have a nice reservoir, and I can't tell what that is, but it's a reservoir. It's called Gunnison Reservoir. Is that the Columbia River? No, it's Gunnison. We got the Gunnison River below us. You can see how pretty that is. You see the Gunnison River just right below the airplane, flying this canyon. There's the reservoir I was talking about. We're about to get more crap. Like I said, it's going to get worse. To where it's just kind of east of this. Like he said, when we get out of that front, we should be in a better situation. 9 nautical miles to HBU, which is Blue Mesa. We're just dealing with it. I just want to do something with aviation in college and maybe couple it with flying. Aero engineering is my first option, but again, broadening is important. Yeah, I mean, just got to think of that. I got a friend of mine that's what he went for in Embry-Riddle. He went to, he took engineering, and he still is working for Sikorsky. So doing helicopter stuff. So I mean, there are jobs. It's just tough. You want to be in something where you could, like I said, if I had to do it all over again, I would have went to aviation management. Look at that airport. You guys see it right out the window? Right there. That's Blue Mesa Airport. That's Gunnison, actually. Just kidding. It's Gunnison Crested Airport. Cool. As we just passed the station, let's pull up the paperwork and let's do our stuff. Okay, HBU, we just passed over 1821, so we're on target. There we had 32, shoot. 32.7, holding at 1,000 pounds low for now. And our cruise winds are 278 at 98 with a minus 48 on the saturated. And we're estimating another 18 minutes to go till we get to HGO, which is 112.1. I'm going to go ahead and dial that in. 112.1 on my side. You got it on the other side. So that's 9. That's 39. 1839 is the next deal. And our weight, 143,000 pounds. There's nothing we can do. We're getting closer to that front, and I can tell you why. You see those clouds just starting to really pick up on us? Yeah, here comes that stationary front. So this is all frontal crap. It's negative 20 degrees. So yeah, LRC number. Let's see here, Chris. We have LRC 0.75 for LIC speed. We would have a 1.5 penalty if we went LRC. You can believe that. So yeah, so econ speed is what we need right now. I just need a step climb to 33. The problem is we can't get there for another. I mean, it's on our flight plan. It's just after. What kind of a monstrosity of an airplane is that? Oh my gosh. It's probably a 7-4. Sorry, I looked at that Denver 4-engine aircraft. It's got to be. It's just huge. I don't know. Yeah, so our LRC is going to be, according to the FMC, it's going to be a bigger penalty. Well, right now we have 12.1 with the step, if we got the step. Which we are going to step, I just can't do it yet. Right? We're stuck until we can get to about 138,000 pounds. I mean, technically we could climb up to 330. The problem is that's max altitude, and with these bumps, there's no buffer zone. There's no, turbulent, buffer speed for us, so. No thanks. We'll deal at the 31,000 to keep it about 2,000 below max, and then it's just a little too much for our weight. Hopefully you got that. Yeah, propulsion's awesome. As much as I hate the idea of being a corporate higher up, I do think aviation would be good because it's interesting seeing how aviation managed it. Yeah. I mean, you also got to do what you're passionate about, If you're gonna, and it really is. It just you got to look at the market. How many, before I would do anything, I would say, what's your market outlook looking like, right? In terms of Hugo 112.1. That's on my side, but 120 miles before there. It should start getting better on the bumps side of things. Once we kind of get out of the Rockies, we're in the middle of the Rockies, so no getting away from it now. Let's see what we got here. Get rid of that. Weather. Let's throw my turbulent layer up there. 31,000. Yeah, we're not going to get any comfort till we can get past, like Chris said, past that stationary front, which is about Oath. So I'm going to get up. I'm going to hit the lav really quick. We've got 1839, so about 10 minutes before our next waypoint. The problem is I'm burning all this fuel because of this dang engine anti-ice, and I can't turn that off. And then if this was negative 35, yeah. But because we're in the middle of the clouds, you know, you can see there's no way I would. You want to ride. You gotta ride with them on. So that doesn't help the fuel burn issue, which sucks. I mean, chances of icing up here slim at negative 20, but these clouds are thick. It's not like thin stuff, but rules are rules. Yeah, we're stuck in the soup. Nothing we can do about it. This is what transcon flying is all about. You deal with multiple weather systems on your way there. Wait until we land. Holy smokes, we got to talk about what are... we might not even try to go into HPN. Just depends. All right, guys, I'm going to get up and I'm going to stretch them and hit the lav. I'll be right back. Let me give you a wing view. A real nice wing view on the left side. Whoo! Riding cowboy. All right, I'll take my phone with me, so I'll monitor the chat. I'm not going to be that long, but just let me know if we're out of control or something. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. I am back, folks. We are, looks like we're going to turn this off. Get a little more gas through there. We got Oath, and it looks like we should be on a pretty smooth ride, right? From now. Thanks for the warning. Exactly right. Sorry, I had to eat. I had to eat some dinner, so that's where I went. We are what, Shells? We got Oath coming up. We'll take a quick look on our fuel burn now. Over at Oath, we've got what on our 140,000 pounds. I think we should be okay after this band of turbulence here. I think Chris gave me an update. Let's see. We have occasional to moderate chop northeast of GRI at 380. Yeah. Okay, so we're hitting Oath. Then after that, it's going to be Hayes 1104. So I'm going to plug that in here, 110.4. I'm hoping we stop burning all that gas. We'll see kind of what we got on. I think we're pretty much done with the front. All the bad stuff's behind us. It should smooth out pretty good now. We should have a nice smooth ride. Well, I wouldn't say smooth, but it's going to be, light to moderate from here to, basically SPI, which is, I believe that's in Springfield, Missouri. That's when we might get a little bit bumps again, but once we get out of this stuff, we should be in good shape right after Oath, and then we could turn off the seatbelt sign and push it up 0.77 a little bit and go from there. 6 miles. All right. What did I miss? I missed a few. Not too bad. We only missed, basically, we missed cells. So we passed cells at 18. When did we pass that? 1842. Yeah, that's right. And then 7 minutes. And then Oath should be 49. Yeah. So we should 1849. I'll show the paperwork. And then fuel. Oh, crap. 29.1. That I don't like. So the fuel that we're cutting in. Okay, so let's say 31.3. We passed over 29.1, 2.2 now, guys. Ooh, smokes. Yeah, I don't like this. 2200 on the fuel. I think we're gonna bump it. Let's see if I can't step yet. We're just. All right, now we're going to save fuel. We're going to 7.7 now. That's going to save us 2.8 on the fuel. And if I can, again, we need to climb. If we could comfortably get to 33, we really got to be at 38,000. I mean, we could get up to, like I said, we could go to 33 now, but seatbelt's coming off, you guys. I feel it's just light stuff for now. It looks like we're out of the nasty stuff's behind us until we get to the next system, which is going to be a nice ride from now until, I should say, I mean, occasional light chop here. I do want to look at, Get some water here. Hugo. Yeah, it's gonna be. There's the bumps. Better than what we were in, but gotta get some water, you know. All right, ETA 2200 now, so it's about 19. So about 2 hours, give or take. What was on the menu? Oh yeah. Oh, for me, we had the PF Chang's dessert. I don't know if you ever had PF Chang's, where they have a banana. It's so good. It's like a banana wrapped in a wonton. It's amazing. A little bit of ice cream. Really good. All right, we just passed Oath. Let's go get a plan in place here. We've got Oath at 1849 Zulu. And we are looking at 29.1. So we're under a little bit. You know, if that's 30.5. Bandwidth too low. What the heck's going on? I don't like that. Never had that before yet. We'll see how it goes, you guys. 285 at 81 and negative 50. We're 0.77 now, so that's good. And hopefully we can recoup some of this. So what are we looking at? 53? How many minutes? All right, so there you have it. We have about an hour and 49 minutes negative. We have 2 hours and 55 minutes to go, give or take. Yeah, you gotta love it. You gotta love this cross-country stuff. I'm amazed how you sim pilots can land Aeronautical planes despite them being not study level. I can land study level tail draggers better. Yeah. What do I think about the collision at DCA, near collision? Yeah, I mean, it's just tight airspace. DCA is a dumpster fire, man. It always was like that, though. Right? Pretty tight. Four or 5, that's 02, so we should be at 1902. Sorry, looking at 1902 at Hayes. There's some more turbulence to deal with. It's going to be occasional moderate now. 110.4. I'll tune that on my side. Yeah, that's going to be seatbelt time. Gosh. Can't get away from this stuff, man. Trying my hardest to... You can't do anything, I guess. We're stuck. Good, Jason. Got to get, but early you get to get better and spend some money tomorrow. Yes, you do. Yes. Well, Chris, send me some photos, buddy. It's been a long time since I was at Sound of Fun. It's a really good, really fun time, and enjoy. I know there's an air show. It's always so much fun. Sun and Fun is so cool. Anyway, have fun, Chris. Thanks for watching, my friend. Thanks for helping us out, and we'll see you on the next go. As I'm looking at the weather here, we should be better turbulent-wise. I don't, it's occasional chop now. It's through Kansas. What's our weight? 139. You know what that means? That means I'm going to start the climb here shortly. Step climb is coming up. Where did we say we'd go on step? At Hugo. I think we could step before then, can't we? We didn't pass Hugo yet. We did, yeah. So we could step up. I'm going to make a step here shortly. We're at 139.2, just verifying the weight. And then we're going to do a step climb up to, I'm going to go 0.77, then we'll step up. 138. We could go to 330 right now, and we should be in good shape. Yep, because we're just hitting 139, so I'm confident. Let's get up there. Let's go up to 330. So we'll plug that in there. We'll come down here. We're going to say cruise. We're going to step up to 330. You can see that right now where it says step 2. 330. We'll throw it in the scratch. And then we're going to look. Savings, 1.6% savings. We'll execute it. And then we're going to come over here and say, all right, BNAV climb us, please. And we're going to go up to 330. Let's go. So the engines or speed's going to come up. It's going to start its climb. I should see a climb. Let's go. There we go. All right, we're starting a step climb right now. Let's get out of this crap. Might be a little bit better up there too. We're looking at, where are we? Between Oath, 14, 33, That's just MCI. It's going to be occasional, occasional chop until we get past MCI. That's what we're going to do, right? About 29 miles to HYS, which is Hayes. And then we got Salina 117.1. We'll plug it in on your side. And then let's research this door. Once we get to 33, we'll research the door and we'll see if we can't get it. We got an MEL going. Mike says, yeah, keep and press 8 to avoid turbulence. Just kidding. Y key is taboo. Yeah, it would really screw us up. We don't want to do that. That's a slew thing. That's something we don't want. Okay, 1,000 to go. We're climbing up to 330 now. We'll push it to 0.77, and then we'll see if we can't get a better outlook for us and the rest of the way. Nice step climb. We should be in better shape. From what I'm seeing, 33,000. We should be good. I mean, it's an occasional moderate, but it should be fine. So I'm looking at my chart. HGS 15. And we might be in the bumps until we get to MCI after Kansas. So it should be good to go. We'll see. How's that? One app's telling me occasional, moderate. One app saying we're good. I don't know. See what we got. All right, there's 33,000. Nice and level. I'm gonna go ahead and throw this to cruise. And then let's check that door. Let's see what that MEL issue is. We're going to go crossing haze. Yeah, it's nice. I mean, right now it looks pretty good. Good ride. Let's go ahead and turn off the seatbelt sign right when I do. Watch, we start bumping around again. Okay, we've got a lock fail light on the overhead here. Haze, 4 nautical miles. 27.4. Yeah. .7. We're low 1.7 after we pass haze. But we should start seeing it kind of level off the burn a little bit, just because now we're going 7.7 and we're doing 1902 is the passage, and we had 27.4. That puts us 1.7 low, and 285 at 83. With a negative 55 degrees, and that flight level 330. All right, I'll put that there. We're estimating 9 minutes. It's 11. So 1911 we're estimating over SLN at 117.1. Let's see what we can do. Paperwork, drink, that's right. Lock fail light here, left. Loose bulb always happens. Could be. It could be a loose bulb. We have a lock fail on the door, so crap. Shoot. Park them. All right, let's go over here. You can see it's kind of... I can't lock the door. I kind of open a little bit, isn't it? Hi, everybody. All right, that's fully closed. Yeah, all right. Let's take a look at the MEL and see what we can do. We have a lock fail light. Paperwork, drink. Yeah, drink your coffee, folks. We got a smooth ride here for you now, which is nice. Just occasional light, but this is pretty good. Much better than what you dealt with coming out of San Jose there. Beautiful. All right, I'm going to kick my chair back for a minute, and let's do some research together on this fail light issue we've got. Here, let me see if I can pull it up first, and then we can go from there. Oh, man. Excuse me. Just yawn in everybody's face. That's not good. No. 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 No, 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 no. I have like all these things, but not the thing I'm looking for. All right, hold on. Let me see if it's in another section. And it's a DC-9 MEL. Let's see if I could get it. It's either one of two spots. Here it is. Found it. Ha! Okay. Let me look with you. You can look with me. We can try to figure this thing out. Let's type in lock. Let's see. We get nose landing gear down, locked viewing. That is not the one we want. Engine reverser is locked. Let's go all the way up. 91 results. We have AC cross tie lockout. Passenger seats. How about door? Let's see, we got doors, 52. Ventral air stair door, no. Air stair, no. No. Main cabin cargo door, nope. Main deck cargo, no. No. Flight deck red, main cargo door warning, no. Main deck cargo, main deck amber. Flight deck amber warning, main cargo door armed, no. Flight compartment. Door warning light system except main cargo door. No. Main cabin cargo door. No. No. Flight deck access panel system. Keypad door chime. No. LEDs. Doors. Flight deck door lock fail light. That's the one we want. So we're looking at this little guy right there. So we have a fail light on. Repair categories a C, which is great. Number installed is a 1. We're looking at number required for dispatch, 0. May be inoperative provided automatic lock controls are verified to operate normally. So, weird. It's a fail light here. May be inoperative provided automatic lock controls are verified to operate normally. What if it doesn't? So if it doesn't lock, you got to get it fixed, obviously. So if we could lock it manually, okay, then we've got a fighting chance here. I'm just going to write this down. It looks like 52-6. So 52-6. So what I would do is just kind of turn around. And obviously we'd have slid this to lock. I can't do it. It's not simulated, but we're just going to plan that as locked. I mean, it's broken. So we'll have to write it up. So come down here. We'll take tech log coming up. Now we're going to do history. Report a malfunction. And we have a door lock issue. Maybe it's not. Flight instruments, engines, electric, air conditioning. I don't see it, guys. Well, I'm just gonna leave it for now, and that's just super weird. I don't see it. Well, I'll write it up as well on we have our own pink pages here at Coastal, so I'll write it up there and clear that. And we'll write it up on the pink pages and we'll get that done. We just passed SLN. Let me get my paperwork out again. Paperwork time. If I can find it. All right, you guys. Here we go. SLN. We just passed it. And we passed it over 1911, so right on target. And we passed over 26.3. That's about, remember there should be 0.1. So we're up to now 2. You're kidding me, right? $200? Oh, crap. 19, yeah. It's right around 2,000-ish. Close enough. Tired. All right, we're looking at winds 290 at 77 with a 54. And we're looking at 4 minutes. So 15. Do I get that right? Yeah. 15. We got 4 minutes coming in. That's 5. So that brings us to 15. 19:15. We should be over that station of Judge at 19:15. So we're, we're plowing away here. It's nice because it's not too bad. Shoot, I should have done 1. It's about, what, 1,800? I don't know why. Let's see. We'll see. We keep losing fuel like this. And, with that step climb. We're doing 0.77 over the ground, 511. We're coming up to MCI, you guys. So Kansas City is coming up. I know. I forgot who it was. I think it was Mike. There was a Mike or somebody. Shelton. Didn't he say, hey, tell me when we get close? Marshall, is Coastal in a hiring phase right now? Business must be booming. Yeah. Yeah. Marshall, if you're still here, yes, we're hiring. SLN, well, I haven't watched SNL in ages. Invented by a Canadian, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. It could be the light bulb. Right? Kansas City coming up 113,250. 113,250. There we go. Kansas City is about 104 nautical miles away. So I'll try this again. Nothing. We'll see what happens when we land. We might be able to fix it. Otherwise, we're going to be writing it up. All right, you guys. We have, 19:15 to go. It's 19:16. We just passed it again? We just passed Judge. Duh. Okay. So, really, it's nothing different. I'm just going to write this down. We passed it at 25.8. We're still low. Okay, I'm just going to let that go. It's just so fast. 12 minutes from now, that's 7, that's 27. So 19:27, we're estimating arrival into Kansas City. So in approximately 12 minutes, we'll be over Kansas. And with a nice ride coming up here. Don't care how, but I'm going to Kansas. There you go. Good stuff. Supper time. Okay, super. Supper time still watching. Yep. I mean, you could probably come back. I'll tell you right now, estimated, we're looking at 2 hours and 27 minutes before we arrive in New York. It's a long flight, you guys. My gosh. Going was worse. I gotta just stretch my legs. Going was really bad. This ain't too bad. I mean, the weather's gonna be crappy. That's the one thing I'm concerned about. We have a, closure of a runway and all that stuff that we got to deal with. So let's check the health of the airplane. It's always a good idea to look at stuff, right? Left bat volts still pegged to the right, which is pulsating. That's good. And then our amps are 0. Even slightly over, you still want them here, but slightly over left is, you want them pretty much at 0 on the amps. Volts you want pegged right, because that means, and it says it's pulsating. If you can just watch the volt. Here it might kind of tick up and down. That means it's charging the bat. So that's good. All right, our CSD inlet temps looking good. We're going to push for rise. Nice. These are good. These are CSDs, are constant speed drive generators. They're looking good. The pressurization in the aircraft is perfect. Doing a differential is probably about 7.5, and it's about 6.5 in the flight deck. I mean, in the cabin. So, transformer rectifiers, they're right here. We have 4 of them. They're looking good on the loads. So, good health on the electrical system, and our fuel system is good. We're still holding positive fuel. Pressures are good. Temperatures are good. We're all stable. Good. Got a good jet. Besides the door. All right, let's get the weather. I know we're 2 hours away, but it's just a good plan to get into because the weather is probably not going to be great here in a minute. That was an hour and 6 minutes ago. That's not going to do it. 6 minutes ago. Weather 140 at 5 knots, 10 miles visibility, light drizzle, broken at 10,000 feet. That's doable, right? Temperature 14, dew point 12, altimeter 29056. Now, let's look at the TAF report. What time is it right now, guys? 01, 02, 03 we estimate arrival, 0330. So, TAF report from 03Z. 01 to 01. Temporarily 01 is 0104. We're going to get 270, 25 gusting 40 knots, 2 statute miles, thunder showers and mist, overcast 800 feet. Okay, so we're expecting, we got a cold front. I'm just going to be honest. We got a cold front. We knew when we took off. This is a squall line thunderstorm associated with this cold front. It's right on forecast in that time frame. Tempo from 01 to 04 Zulu, we're expecting 03. 270, 25 gusting 40. Those don't look good. The overcast at 800 we can do. We can get in with 200 here. Oh man, I really don't want to go to Newark. I mean, we will if we have to. I don't know. We'll see. What do you think, guys? Let's make a plan. Let's get a plan into place now. I think if it has thunderstorms over it, and I'm looking at radar, in about another hour, let's look at the radar and see what it's doing. If it's right over the flipping airport, man, I'm not going to deal with that. I'm not flying in there. We might want to just throw it right into Newark, and then I'll fly it up to, they can bus out tonight, and then we can reposition the aircraft. We don't have to go for, we don't go for another week, 2 weeks, I think. We only have 3 more legs after this, and then we're done for the regular season. That's it. We go Raleigh-Durham, Fort Lauderdale, and then we're home. And that's it. That's the season's over, unless they make the playoffs, and then it's going to be into Dulles, probably. And they're going to get kicked out first round. So maybe we fly to Dulles once, and they get booted. We'll fly them back to MSG, and that's the end of that. I don't see them doing anything. I don't see them winning. I just don't. That's kind of what I'm thinking. It's not going to do much. So, anyway, we got Kansas City coming up. We're looking at approximately 40 miles to get to Kansas, and then we're going to start to get some turbulence again here. It's forecasted a little bit. So you guys tell me what do you think? What's a good plan here? About another hour, we'll see. We should be okay. I mean, it's forecasted until we get to another front, that cold front. I'm going to look at the weather radar. I'm going to do it with you guys so you can see the weather radar. Let's see what we're looking at. Because right now is a good time to start planning that. That situation of, if it's this, then we're going to do this, right? Because what we don't want to do is sit there and tired and going, oh, do we shoot the approach? Do we not shoot the approach? What do you want to do? And I don't want to do that. So I want to get a plan into place, and we'll stick it. All right. I want to be behind the weather. We're going to be flying right next to Buffalo. I mean, I could put it in Buffalo. I mean, yeah, I know it's a long way away, but right now they're getting spanked. I'll show you what it's looking like right now. Here we go. Boom. That's what we got. That's this section of weather is going to be right over. That's what they're talking about. This right here is right on the doorstep. When we get there, this blop is going to be over here. But the backside, I'm hoping this backside kind of moves out quick because you can see this squall line. You can kind of tell where this front system's going to be. It's going to be like right here. This is all squall line stuff. So it's not looking great in terms of forecast. We have AVP, which is right here. That's Scranton. Wilkes-Barre. If we had to, we can land there. Newark is going to be in the same position as New York is. The nasty stuff is right here. I definitely want to see that blast off out of there. So it doesn't look great. And, let's take a look at this. We went through that area. We're in a nice high pressure system. So this is us right here. We're going through Kansas. Then we've got Missouri right over here. And we're going to go through this another little occluded area. And then here is the dang front. And that cold front is wreaking havoc on us. And that's what we're going to get into. Now, if we move this to 06, you could see the thing stalls out. You'd hope the front's through it. I hope it plows through now so we don't have to deal with it. But we really need to have a contingency plan before we shoot the approach. If they're getting thunderstorms, I'm not going to even mess with it. We'll see what they say, but 800 feet is fine. But the thunderstorm is a thing that, we don't want to go fly through a thunderstorm. So we're going to want to either put it in a hold for 30 minutes until it clears, not to mention 270. That's straight crosswind, guys. At 40 knots, this only can do 35. So, I mean, we're talking almost dead west. We have runway 29, but it's really small. It's a really short runway. And matter of fact, I think it's closed. So you have all these things that we're going to be dealing with here. Here's our observation. You got the thunderstorms moving through now. See that? Hopefully it's going to move through pretty quick because the gust front's coming. You know that. Yeah, that's really nasty stuff. Ugh. Can always put in Buffalo if we had to. Depends how much gas we have, honestly. I might hold over Albany until it passes. We'll see. We got about an hour left before we really figure this out. I'm hoping that this stuff, clips through really fast, and we might get a little bit of rain on the backside, but this looks like it's going to be off and out at least in an hour. I'm expecting this thing to be gone. At least the backside of it, and we can handle this stuff over here. I just don't want to be in this stuff or this stuff. The yellow I want to stay away from, and the reds, but the greens are fine. It's just rain. So that's kind of our plan. All right, guys, we just passed Kansas City. So I'm going to wave to you. See ya. One of our viewers, I don't know if he left or not, but we're over Kansas. Yeah. Steve says, and then we get into the 7375 after the season, right? Yes. Yeah, we'll be, well, it depends. It'll be 7.3. We'll pound the 737 now. I want to fly the line. I've got tons of proving flights to do out west. And then Pop said I just watched Forbidden Planet. That's good. So what's the primary divert? I don't think Newark's in any better shape, to be honest. Let's look. Newark is saying the following. Yeah, let's see what Newark says. Newark right now for weather. They are getting special, which is not always good. 350 at 11, gusting 25 miles in thunder showers. Scattered clouds at 25, broken at 5, overcast at 9, 17 over 13. I mean, the thunder showers is the problem. The weather, the ceilings are fine. So I would expect we're going to be golden into, if we have to catch it, then looks like New York Center, Cleveland's online. Yeah, Cleveland Center's online. So if we have to catch it, by the way, I'm going to write down MCI. We passed the station at 1928. Yeah, fuel is 24.4. And then our cruise, 281. 55. We're looking at 8 minutes for that. That's 16. It's just about 2,000 pounds difference. 11.8 on the fuel when we arrive. Negative 54 degrees. All right, we got sags coming up. Getting an area of turbulence. Light occasional chop right now through here until we get to, east of Springfield. But we'll see. We'll see. The thunderstorms. Oh, Shelton, you waved back. Good deal. Pop said that looks very bad. It does look bad. So I think what we'll do is let's get a plan into place after we pass Springfield. I want to say like an ETA, maybe about an hour and a half. We're looking at 21:58 now, which is good. We've gained a little bit of time. That's because we're punching it a little bit. We're 0.77. I think so. We should be. Yeah, 0.77. I know it's holding 0.766, but it's better. Yeah, Shelton, you got good weather, buddy. It's nice weather over Kansas is behind us now, just slightly. It's a little cloudy, isn't it? So anyway, that's the plan, you guys. Hockey season's over. What we'll do is, depending on the 757, when the 757 releases, we're going to do some baseball charters to get used to the 5.7, and then we'll get it on the line. We'll see how the fuel burn compares with the MD-80. I'm assuming the MD-80 is going to burn a little less fuel, and then we're just going to ride this. We'll use this thing for next year. However, I would be tempted to use the 7.5 into for the Rangers just because there is a short runway, and I really want that performance coming out of there. It just depends. The whole problem and the issue with using a 5.7, if it burns more fuel, that means less profits in our pocket, right? Unless we can charge more, and I don't think we can charge more for it. So right now, a team spends about $21,000 an hour on a charter. So Delta's making pretty good cash on charters because now I don't know what the contract is, but they charter with a ton of teams. They do baseball, they do hockey, they do, we do MLS too. So yeah, you guys, if you're interested in flying the MD-80, come and join us. Do you'll have to do training. Like anything, you got to go through training, but it's going to be self-paced. There's some things you'll have to do with the FMC. You have to do a divert. You got to do that kind of stuff with it. But you pass the check ride, we'll release you to the line, and gosh, I'd love to have you on board, and you can start flying the crap out of the MD-80 fleet. You'll be doing all charters. There is no line flying with it. You're just going to be running charters. We would lose our shirt line flying an MD-80. Just because it burns so much fuel. I mean, look at our fuel burn right now. 3.41. Just to give you an idea, the 7.3 is 2.5-ish, give or take. So you're looking at least 1,000 pounds more per hour on this aircraft than a 737 is. So there's your difference in technology, right? Your better engines. I would love an MD-90. If they got an MD-90 on this beast, good stuff. Now, we're in an area of turbulence, like I said. I don't expect... Actually, we're actually pretty good until we get east of SPI, and then it's going to be crappy again. And that's where Cleveland is. That's going to be the front that we're dealing with on the backside. So I expect it to be bumpy at 25. Yep, all altitudes. It's crap. Like there's maybe 15,000 feet, but even then you're still getting the crap. Higher you go, the worse it is. Believe it or not. 32,000 sits pretty well, but it's still moderate. It's going to be moderate chop the whole way after we hit Cleveland, you guys. It's just going to be bumpy. I think our bailout spot will be Buffalo or Syracuse. Let's see, what's the weather in Syracuse right now? Syracuse is reporting what? SYR. Syracuse Airport is reporting the following. Where are you? Weather. 290, 18 gusting 27, which means the cold front is getting through there. 10 miles visibility, broken at 29. We have that all day, you guys. We got that all day. So that's a good bailout spot. Will be Syracuse. And we're going to be flying over that. We're going to be flying over Syracuse here in just a minute. SAGs. You guys still want me to do the paperwork? I'm sorry. I forgot. We only had 8 minutes on that last one, so I get to talking, and next thing you know, we're blowing by all these stuff. And I could probably upload this stuff to, you know, the members. If you guys want that, I could probably find a way to do it. I'm sorry, this should have been 19. What we say? 16. That's 36-ish. Yep. We crossed over there in 1936, which was nice. Then we have another 10 minutes, so it's going to be 1946. And then we crossed over with 23,500 pounds, and the wind's 272, 51. Negative 54. Whew. Okay, check. I know you guys are like, man, you're OCD, and I'll tell you right now, this makes the time go quick. So if you've got like an 11-hour flight and you're doing a long haul, this is perfect, because then this keeps you on point, right? We're about 2,000 low, with an estimated 11.7 ETA over at destination. Plenty of fuel, which is good, but again, a 10,000 is where we need a bug out, so not a lot. We're going to be eating into our reserves if we keep going a little bit. You know, our bingo fuel, where I bug out and we go somewhere else. So we got to keep our eye on that too, guys, all right? So that's another issue. Okay, 65 miles from Twain. That's our next waypoint. Let's see if we can't get a VOR dialed in. Springfield. 1127 is Springfield. I think we're on. Nope, we're not. Okay, I'm going to go 1127 here because that's behind us at 92 miles. So 112.7. That's going to be Springfield VOR hooking up. We don't even have that yet. Let's see if we can get another one. Mac. Fort Wayne. 117.8. Let's go that way. Okay, so we got Fort Wayne, and then plugged into mine, we have Springfield VOR. Sorry, I can't give you any sights over the ground here. Just kind of clouding up. This is all because of the, there's another occluded front, but this is all because of the cold front that we're getting into New York. So I want to know, what do you guys want to do? You guys are my FOs, so let's figure this out. I waved back. I know for a fact Delta does NBA charters. Yeah, I drove the buses to the hotel when I was in college. Exactly. They do a lot. Mike says, take on the Blackhawks charter. It'll make them feel more alive. Coastal, you're welcome to join. Oh, man, this stupid alert came. Okay. You're welcome to join the Blackhawks Nation. Yeah. Blackhawks would be cool to do. I think. I mean, I probably wouldn't do it, but we could do it in Coastal. It'd be fun to do. We need pilots, though, dude. Honestly, we need pilots to fly, and that's what we need. So even if you guys are in the 737s, I know we're not hiring, but if there's anybody interested, go ahead and apply. The training is not that bad. I mean, it's a grind. I'm not gonna lie, it's a grind. But man, when you get through it, you can have some fun here. We're doing good. I mean, nice smooth ride so far. I'm not anticipating, like I said, when we get past the Springfield, that's where we're going to get into the bumps. Cleveland Center's online today, so let's look. ETA 2156. So 19 right now. Let's just call it 1920. Let's say it's 19, so you got 21. Wow. So about 2 hours, a little less than 2 hours. It was 1950. Let's just say 1950. So it's 2 hours. Yeah, we've got about 2 hours on the ETA. Let's see what we got. It's saying, my paperwork's saying 2 hours and 45 minutes. So 2 hours and 45 minutes. Yo. All right, so what we can do, I'd say about another hour, right? Let's figure out in another hour. That'll put us an hour to start getting ready. We've got, oh, you guys, you don't want me to say this. We got 929 miles to go. Oh my gosh. What is this? Twain, we're crossing 888 nautical miles. Oh, this is painful. I can't do this long haul crap. I don't know how you guys just do this. Next season, you got it. Oh man, the Hawks, huh? I mean, look, honestly, we have a contract with our hometown team, which is the Florida Panthers. So remember, we first started doing this 2 years ago on these hockey charters, and I flew the Florida Panthers, and I wanted to stab myself in the eye with a pen. They are one of the worst teams to travel because they have to go everywhere. There is no close teams to them. Tampa, and then lucky if you get Raleigh. That's it. So Raleigh-Durham, which is an hour and 45 minutes away, or 2 hours, or something like that. And then you have Tampa, which is close. But my gosh, those guys are flying everywhere. And the Rangers are so nice because everything, think about it. We have, you ready? Devils don't have to fly. Islanders don't have to fly. So that's 2 teams right there I don't have to fly to on away games, which is awesome. Pittsburgh, 1 hour. Dulles, an hour. Montreal, 50 minutes. Toronto, an hour, right? Buffalo, an hour. Ottawa, an hour and 15 minutes. Boston, 45 minutes. What else you got? We've got, so all of those teams, I'm like, this is awesome. And then after that is Raleigh, and you're looking at maybe an hour and 45. So from there, west of there, we got Chicago, Detroit, both an hour and 45 minutes somewhere, about 2 hours tops. Then we start going west, and you've got, Winnipeg is a little longer. It's about 3 hours. And then that middle country, Nashville, about 2 hours. Tampa, 2 hours. Fort Lauderdale, 2.5. So you can see, like, it's really not bad, man. The Northeast is, like, sweet for hockey because everything's close, right? And then you got, I'm trying to think of where the heck we've been this year. We got Dallas. That's a long flight. It's like 4 hours. And we used to go to Phoenix. We don't go anymore. Utah. That was a long haul, but we went there on a road trip. We went to Denver first, I remember, something like that. I think we went Vegas, Salt Lake, Denver, and then I went home. Edmonton, long haul. Calgary's a long haul. It's 4 hours each, 4 to 5. Seattle's way long, and of course the West Coast teams that we just did. But again, we flew to LA. We didn't have to fly to Anaheim. We didn't fly to Long Beach. We flew to LA, and they bust them. So there's another team we don't have to fly to. That was nice too. So yeah, it's been quite fun. And the way the schedule is you have to fly. You have to visit every team in the NHL once, at least. And then Columbus, of course, that's a quick flight too. You're looking at 2 hours, hour and 30, hour 45 tops. You at least have to visit teams once in the NHL. So we saw LA on our side. We saw LA just on their side now. So we're done. Original 7 teams. Isn't there original 6? Yeah. Never a twain shall meet. Yeah, exactly. It's funny. You know, and if you guys ever wanted to see a charter, follow us on Instagram. Instagram's at Coastal Airways. Let me know what content you guys want to see on there. I have no idea. I'm guessing half the time, just throwing darts. I think I'm trying to keep you guys informed. You know what Instagram, what we're posting. All right, we're through Twain. I'm gonna write this down, and we've got Bali, which I'm not gonna write down because it's only 2 minutes. So Twain, we passed it to 1946, and we had 22.3 fuel, 11.7 estimating. So we're holding our fuel burn pretty good, you guys. So that's good. We've got 256 on the winds at 44, a little less than forecast. 55 degrees up at altitude here. We're going to skip this Bali because it's just 2 minutes and there's no point. It's super close. And then let's go to the next one, which is in after this station. It's an 8. So, all right, I'll do it. 46, 47, 48. 1948. Gosh. Hey, Pop, if you're on, are the Islanders winning or losing? Are they playing tonight? So we're hoping the Islanders lose. Okay, so if the Islanders lose, the Rangers get more closer to that securing a wild card. Right now, they're in a wild card position, right? We've got it, which, again, I don't know why we're so excited. It's just going to get killed with Washington. They're going to kill us unless the Rangers wake up and they start playing hockey again, which I haven't seen in how many games did we play? And then I read an article yesterday, and they said, well, the Rangers played really good hockey against San Jose, and I'm like, San Jose is not a good indicator on a team. So they blew a lead with the Ducks. They were up like 3-0. Lost in overtime. Oh my gosh. So we're going to go 1956 as our next waypoint. I'll show up the paperwork here. We got SPI, and that's when I expect the bumps to come. So I'm going to call in the back. Four chimes, answer the call. So I'd come over here and pick up the boop. And they'd say hello, and I'd say, hey, we're going to be running into some bumps here in about 56 miles, so about 10 minutes or so. Forecast to be light, moderate. We're going to be getting into some pretty bad stuff all the way into the New York area. So get what you got to get done now because it's going to be bad throughout the whole rest of the trip. And then I do this. There's nothing to see out there, is there? Let's go on this one. Folks, from the flight deck, we're going to be getting into the area of turbulence we talked about earlier in the flight. It's going to be, moderate turbulence throughout the whole ride into New York. Estimating New York in about 2 hours from now. The weather in New York is 57 degrees and rain, thunder, storms. We'll give you an update as we get a little closer to the airport on how the weather's going to hold for us. We might have to divert into Newark and or Buffalo. We'll let you know as the weather system progresses. Thanks for watching the FSBN channel. We know you have a lot of choices to fly. We appreciate you watching our channel here. I appreciate your time. Right now, sit back, relax, and try to enjoy the rest of the entertainment. It should be fun for you. Yeah, that's what I would say. No, not playing. Okay. How did that secret meeting with Delta go? A secret meeting with Delta. Shelton, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm lost. We appreciate the ride. Oh, thank you, Steve. I said I saw that. You've got this. Whoa, here come the bumps. All right, you see what's ahead? That is all from this cold front that we're going to be dealing with here. We do have Cleveland Center online, so it's going to start getting busy, at least through the area. Come on, thunderstorm, get through it. Now they're getting hit hard. Guarantee that gust front is just hit. Let's see what the weather is right now at Westchester. All right, here's the weather, Westchester. METAR, it is 270 at 8, 4 miles visibility, light thunder showers and rain, mist, scattered at 9, broken at 24, overcast at 7, 14 over 13, 29.59. Remarks, lightning distant southwest to the north. Occasional lightning in cloud, cloud to ground. Thunderstorms southwest moving northeast. Southwest moving northeast. So that's probably the problem. All right, seatbelts coming on. Hang on to your butts. Engine anti-ice on 2. That's going to get bumpy through this area. The problem is this stuff is not moving due west, it's moving northeast, which means all of it's coming up. And that is my problem. So let me just show you. Picture's worth 1,000 words. Well, there you go. So all of this thunderstorm area is moving this way. It's not moving this way. It's moving northeast. So all of this crap is beelining directly to the airport. Ugh. So if it's not moving directly west, well, we got a problem, folks. You can see it's all coming to the northeast. And then what's behind it is that blob of crap, too. This stuff. Ugh. Shoot. And I'll tell you what the turbulence outlook looks like. I was calling for turbulence. Well, I wasn't lying. This whole route is shot. Right there. Look at it. 33,000. Is crap all the way through. Right after this BVT. And we're just passing SPI here, so we're starting to get into it. It's just nasty. And I'll show you what's going on. This weather observation. Let's go ahead and put in prog chart. And you've got this cold front. And this occluded front right here. You see this occluded front? That's what we're getting. This cloud is that. It's this frontal system right here. That's causing clouds for us. We're not going to be in through this until New York, and you can see Buffalo's looking good. Man, we just might want to do an about face. Go to Buffalo, guys. Depends, but we still got about an hour to go. But if it's, I mean, I don't want to tangle with all that thunderstorms just coming up. If it's moving due west, that's a different story. But this thing's moving northeast, so it makes things a little more difficult for us, which is a bummer. I mean, you could see it right there. All right. Well, that's not 0.7. We're at 0.1. There you go. So you could see. Oh my gosh. I mean, we might get lucky. I'm thinking we might get lucky. I mean, it's gobbling the airport up now. And right there, you can see it, just nasty. Eesh. Looking great. Gotta love the Northeast. It's terrible. This weather sucks, man. And, you know, we're probably going to be in this crap. Well, this is going to pass out of here. And this is all frontal activities, so it's not air mass. This is a frontal storm. which means it's getting fed through that cold front. So it doesn't really help us, is what I'm saying. Yep, seatbelt signs on already. We're going to have to slow the aircraft down, unfortunately. I knew I was going to have to work tonight. I really did. SPI, we're through it. Just passed at 1957. Let's go ahead and show you the paperwork. We're through 21,000 on the fuel. 21.1. This should be 0.4. And we're looking at a 263 at 37 with a minus 55. 8 coming up. That puts us at what, 12? BVT. I'm sorry, it's 16 minutes. So that's 12, 2012. Well, there's that. So we've got 16 minutes to BVT. Plug the VOR in, 115 point, just past that. Fort Wayne's coming up. BVT 1151. We'll put that on yours. And actually, I'm going to put it on mine. 115.1. Oh, gosh. Skip. Anyone heard any good jokes? Exactly. There was this post on Instagram page that the company was interested in Delta 717s. Yes. That's what you were talking about. Sorry, I had a draw in my memory there. Yes, 717s are we haven't inked anything yet. We're thinking about it. And then the reason is because the 73500s are due to release soon. The classic 500s, and I want to see what they do in terms of fuel burn. So we're kind of waiting, because if the 500s are better than the 71s, we're going to snatch them up. We'll get all old Southwest 500s going, and maybe we can get 5 of them or something like that and fly those 500s, because we really do need them. I would love the 600s, but there's only a few, and the 600s operate like a 700 does, and it doesn't really help us with fuel burn at all, so it's not great. You know, it's just what it is. But yes, I'm not going to say that there is a 717 painted in Coastal. There is. We do have one, but it's just for test right now. Really, it all comes down to the flight model. I mean, it's okay. It's not great. I mean, in terms of the top of descent and stuff, you have to calculate descents. It won't do a VNAV descent. At least I haven't got it to work. Somebody else might, but not me. Pull a DB Cooper. And Bal, have a great flight. See you on the next one. All right, we'll see you, Mike. Have a good one, buddy. Have you heard any jokes? Yeah. That's funny. Oh, man. I thought there were 6 teams. I could be wrong. There's Chicago. Let me look. Chicago, Detroit, Montreal, Toronto, Boston, Rangers. 6. Unless I'm forgetting the 7th, I have no idea. I thought there was original 6. I could be wrong, because I'm like half delirious right now. 3 hours and 19 minutes, you guys. That's how much we've been flying. 2154 with 770 miles to go. doing 481 over the ground. Here comes a stupid occluded front. Doesn't help me. Bummer. Why, do you guys want to see a 717 in our fleet? Why did the chicken cross the road? It could smell what the rock was cooking. That's funny. All right, I got a couple of them. I'll pull them out. There's one that's... I don't think I did one. Okay, that's a good one. Singing in the shower is all fun and games until you get shampoo in your mouth. Then it's a soap opera. That's pretty good. Gotta like that. All right, there's my dad joke for the day. Gotta have one of them. What do you call an old snowman? Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field. That's pretty good. I like that one too. That's funny. What do you call an old snowman? Water. Hey, what's going on? Atlanta, I think? How are you? Welcome aboard. Just let you know, if you're just joining us, we're flying a long transcon flight from San Jose over to New York. We're starting to get into some turbulence and some weather's coming up. We got an occluded front just passing there, and then after the occluded front, we got a cold front we're dealing with. So that's coming. Looks like we'll be in Cleveland airspace here in just a few. So I am going to tune Cleveland Center on 119.875. 119.875. Let's do that. There we go. 119.875. Cleveland Center.
Sorry, send me the clink 3 arrival to Detroit Metro for the 29904.
29904, stand by, clink 3, Delta 530.
That gives us a little bit of radio chatter, which is nice. You got another joke? What's another name for a grandfather clock? An old timer. Pretty good. Oh, you guys are killing me. And by the way, I mean, what's the best thing to say to inspire a bird? Two can do it. I gotta write these down, you guys. They're too good. They're too good. All right, where are we going? If New York is engulfed in junk, are we going to go to Buffalo? What's Buffalo? Didn't I get weather at Buffalo, guys? I got weather at Syracuse, but what about Buffalo? That's only an hour away. Less. Buffalo weather right now stating 31010, 10 miles, overcast at 22. Got that all day. The problem is we can't land 29 because it's toast, right? I think the runway's closed. What's the best thing to say to Spire? Okay, got that. I'm good, just designing my first homemade submarine. Oh, that's interesting. All right, got it. Pretty cool, as long as it doesn't go down too far, right? Keep the hull integrity. Let me get this really quick. Ah.
Catwood 375, contact Detroit approach 126.226.
Contact Detroit approach 126.22, Catwood 375.
Yes. It was the 6. All right. Thanks, Pops. All right. We've got Getting into the weather here, guys. Here we go. Kind of getting over that occluded front, just getting into it. Yeah, Pops, I got it. What about Teterboro? It's interesting. Atlantic City, what's the weather saying about those two locations? So, Teterboro, it's just super close to Newark. So let's see, Newark is stating the following. Newark, 34011, gusting 25 miles and thunder showers and rain. Scattered at 25, broken at 5, overcast at 9. Lightning, in cloud, cloud to ground, overhead thunder showers. Let's look at the airspace and see if we have closures, because that's a possibility. So let's go to the airspace really quick, you guys. I'm going to look at the FAA. I'm going to do this with you. I'll pull it up on the chart so you can see what's going on.
Qatari 45, Quebec turns 30 degrees left vectors to traffic.
All right. This is how you know what we're going to do. There you go. Airport's closed. DCA is on a ground stop. Newark's on an airport closure. Ground delay of 77 minutes at Newark. Fort Lauderdale, departure delay. JFK is on a ground stop due to thunderstorms. Las Vegas is on, doesn't matter. LaGuardia is on a ground stop. Philly's on a ground stop. Teterboro is on a ground stop. Okay, what's the ETA here? Now we're going to look at these. So let's play this game. Let's go LaGuardia because that's the closest airport to us. 8 p.m. Mountain. Let's look at our ETA here. Updated 7. We're going to do average delay 120 minutes, decreasing. Okay, that's good. ILS LEA 22 departing runway 13. Arrival rates 28. What are we talking about here?
Qatari 45, Quebec, are you able to climb to flight level 37, Jeff?
Okay, they're going to stop, or they're going to have another meeting. The probability of extension is coming. It's pretty high. 0103 effective time.
45 Quebec traffic at your...
So this is going to be done at 02 Zulu, guys. They're going to have another meeting. So just the top of the hour. So the top of the hour, they're going to have another meeting. And we'll have to look to see the probability of extension is medium. So they're on a ground hold at LaGuardia, which means everybody's holding. Great. Woohoo! Oh, love it. Gotta love it. We still got some time. I mean, I'm not panicking yet. 21:54, so 22. It's 20. So, you know, I say plan Buffalo, not that you asked. Geez, Teterboro's on a ground stop. Well, there goes that one.
Legion 227, descend and maintain 6,000. 6,000.
Oh, there were 8 total. Oh, well, that's weird. Okay. I thought there was a 6. I don't know. Maybe they shrank it. Who knows? All right, so we got some ground stops coming up. Let's wait for 10 minutes and then we'll see what we're going to do. Fuel's 11.4, so we're decreasing. Let me shut that dang thing off. I got the engine anti-ice on. We don't need that on right now. Looks pretty good. I mean, we're getting into the weather here, so I expect it to be bumpy. All right, guys. In 10 minutes, we will refigure this thing out. Everything's closed. How's that? Newark
Lufthansa
closed.
205, Cleveland Center elevator contact about 50 west of the flag.
Ground
VOR
delays.
via Electra 3 arrival. The Detroit Metro altimeter 29904.
LaGuardia. All right, I'm going to check flight radar 24. Let's take a peek. Oh, yeah, they're getting clobbered. You guys are getting clobbered. There's nothing but thunderstorms over that area right now. There's a lot of airplanes.
Sorry, 45 Quebec traffic no
Just
longer.
get the heck out of there.
Level 350 and right turn direct
Woo-wee.
to Jamestown, Juliet Hotel Whiskey.
JFK, I want to see what they're doing. This guy is just taking off out of JFK. That's a nice ride. You have airplanes that are on the runway waiting. Yeah, it's this is pretty impressive. This guy's going to Newark. Guarantee he's not going to Newark.
Legion 227, turn an additional 5 degrees right, just going to maintain 4,000.
I don't see any targets that are landing into the airports. They're
Delta
not.
1254, contact Detroit approach 126.22.
I got this one airplane coming in, and this guy's a Levo. He's going to Providence, New Haven. Or Avello, I'm sorry. I want to see if this United aircraft's going to land in Newark. It's going to be interesting. I'll show you. I will show you what I'm looking at here. There it is. This is Flight Radar 24. You can see this, what they're doing. All these airplanes are taking off, getting the heck out of Dodge.
Good evening, Cleveland Center, Endeavor 4967.
There's nothing on final.
10,000 to 17,000.
Breeze is coming in. Allegiant's coming in. JetBlue's probably going to Boston. Nope. That's going to JFK. There's no freaking way I do that.
370 and delete speed restriction. Endeavor 4967.
What's he going to do? Oh, this is interesting. Where's he going to go? He can't get behind the weather. He's not going to get over it. What are the tops on these things? We know. Let's get a tops report. How about 35,000? There's no way you're getting over that. He's descending. Shoot. Meso, that is not good. These are bad. Thunderstorms are bad. Yikes. Nice. You got your first flight sim. Good stuff.
Cleveland Center, good evening, Delta 1343.
What did you get? What website is that you see the airports and the ground stops are closed? So this is a flyfaa.gov. If you go to faa.gov and you go to shoot,
Delta 1343,
it might add 30 minutes. So this is the National Airspace System status. You just type in FAA and then National Airspace. This will come up so you can see what's going on. LaGuardia is updated. Departures due to LaGuardia ground due to thunderstorms. What about JFK? Ground stop due to thunderstorms. Departure delays. View details. All right, let's see the details here. What are we looking at? That's our scope. I understand, but what is the advisory? Everything is going to, impacting weather, extensions probable.
Delta 515, contact Detroit approach 126.22. Yep.
Crap.
262.
I want to know what this JetBlue guy is going to do. If he keeps going to the airport like that, we've got problems.
Leading 227.
There's no flipping way.
Oh boy, you're 4 miles from
Ob 2, turn left heading 280.
I'll tell you what, these
4
United
south,
guys,
on the localizer, cleared
those
ILS.
passengers are
5 approach.
mad right
Yankee,
now. They're getting
5
mad.
left heading 280, maintain.
They're having a ride. He's trying to pick his way through the saddle here. He's got a good brake. They might be able to squeak it in there.
205 super contact D, try to approach
Don't know.
126.22. Yep.
But this I want to see. This is going to be interesting. You know, what are they going to do here? Are they going to fly over and around and then try to get through? I mean, they can't get behind it. They're ahead of the storm.
Delta 2439, clear over to contact about
Yikes.
about 50 miles south of the Mansfield VOR. Descend via the Kraken to arrival. Detroit Metro altimeter 29904.
29904, we'll descend via the
Oh,
Kraken
in a
to
flight.
arrival
I'm
for,
almost saying, yeah, I know in a flight. That's a good one. I've heard a lot of good things about it. I've never used it before, but I've heard some good stuff.
1343.
I think a lot more people are actually using it.
Delta 1343, roger. You're cleared to the Detroit Metro Airport via present position, direct Rock City. Romeo. Kilo,
All right, I got to stand
Charlie,
up. We got
Tango,
no fuel in the
Yankee.
center.
Join the KISS to
Shut that off.
Okay, we're cleared to Detroit Metro. Confirm position direct to Rock City, and we'll join the KISS 2. Delta 1343.
Oh,
Delta
guys.
1343, read back correct. Clear direct Rock City. Descend via the KISS 2 arrival. The Detroit Metro altimeter 29904.
Fort Wayne
Okay, we're cleared
VOR
direct to Rock City, and we'll descend via the
coming up
KISS 2.
117.8.
Copy,
You have it on your
29904
side.
for Delta 1343.
Allegiant 227, the Toledo winds 350 at 10, runway 25, clear to land.
Okay, guys, top of the hour. I have 03 Zulu. Let's see what the FAA is saying. It's brutal. I mean, there's no freaking way. It's brutal. JetBlue is gonna do a refresh. Waiting for an extension.
275, Chicago's offline. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Enjoy the flight.
Alright, we'll see you, Delta 2, Zone 5 Heavy.
Effective time is to 04 Zulu, so that's another hour. HPN right now, the weather in our destination is winds are calm. That's not good. 2 miles visibility, vicinity showers, heavy rain and mist, few clouds at 900, broken at 41, overcast at 7. 14 over 13, lightning distant north and northeast. Okay, which means the first segment of thunderstorms just passed through the area, but they have another section coming right behind it. So we're going to keep pressing on for now. What I am worried about is the back end, the thunderstorm behind it. And that's the one that concerns me a little bit. And I'll show you what I'm talking about. Let me just get my turbulent layer off.
Endeavor 4967, clear direct Hoxie.
Clear direct Hoxie, Endeavor 4967.
So right here, guys, I'm going to undo my tie for a minute. I don't know why I've got this up. Here we go. So you can see what I'm concerned about is this blob of crap.
Delta 2439.
This is past. This is what I'm concerned about now. There's a break here and then another section that comes through. If we can get behind this, we're in good shape.
FedEx 43, New York.
You know, if that could slide through.
Terminated, frequency change approved. Yeah.
I don't know why New York's offline. They should be on by now. You can see how it's just coming up. We might miss that. I mean, we might, get into it. Difficult to tell, right? Gosh, you guys, lots of fun. We know what the tops are. There's the observation right now. It's dissipating. Nice. See how it's dissipating? You could see, and I have another really good app I'm going to show you. If I can find it. Let me find the app really quick. It's dissipating. So if it's dissipating, let me see what we got here. I can really look at it on a real cool scope. Let's see. I can really tell if it's dissipating or not. I gotta add it though. Hang on. New York, where are you? Albany, Bergenton, Buffalo. No, New York City. That's the one I want. Okay, this is going to tell us what it's really doing. This is a pretty high powerful scope here that we've got. It's got super res reflectivity. And so you could see, you know, where we are, it's looking bad. I mean, it's not great. It's not dissipating at all. We can change this to velocity. And we can also change this to reflectivity straight up. And you can see there's red in there. Man, that sucks. And we're talking New Haven, just to the west of that is our airport. Port Chester, Yonkers, right in that range. Son of a gun. All right, that's digital. Velocities there. We've checked that out already. It's going quick. Man.
Delta 1343, contact Detroit approach 126.22. Yeah.
2622 for Delta 1343. Appreciate it, sir.
Gosh, you guys.
Not a problem, good night.
Those echo tops are pushing high. They're pretty high. Dark blue like that. That's high.
Legion 227, welcome to Toledo. Where are you parking?
Gate 5, please.
Legion 225, taxi to parking via Bravo, good night.
Roger, Bravo to gate. Thanks for service, Legion 227.
Not a problem, sir.
What are we doing, guys? What are you thinking?
Quebec, Boston, and Montreal are offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Good night.
My gosh. The problem is all this is coming up. It's coming up. It's not moving west. I mean, it's not moving east. Scranton. That's our next best spot. Keep it behind it.
2648 Cleveland Center, hello, climb.
Man, I don't know.
70, D lead speed restrictions.
Shoot. We're going to get into Cleveland airspace, you guys, and we'll figure it out here as we get a little closer. 113.6. We don't have a lot of time. We're looking at 500 miles. Just kind of playing the odds of shoot. Okay, what do we got here on the airspace system? Do they have another meeting? Let's see if I can refresh it. DCA ground stop. Newark's airport ground stop. Ground delay 77 minutes. JFK is on a ground stop. We all know that. No changes. Let's see what they've done on radar here. Okay, the JetBlue guy. The airplane that we were tracking before is right there. No, it wasn't. It was another one. This guy. Oh my gosh, look at this thing. Cancun to JFK. Yeah, you're having a good time, aren't you? They got onboard radar, and you could see all the airplanes on the runway just stopped. That's awesome. They use this runway as a parking spot because the JFK is just too dang busy. This guy's going backwards. Jeez. Oh, crap. Welp. Let's see how it goes. What say you? Scratton. You liked and subscribed. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. If I was JetBlue 1452, I'd have to go on a hold or divert to Boston. Yeah, something like that.
2439, contact D, toward approach 126.
It's kind of what I would do. I don't know. We got to call Cleveland. Oh, man. Where the heck are we? Fort Wayne East. 135 miles east. Cleveland Center, Riptide 5800, flight level 330, 36 miles east of Fort Wayne.
Riptide 5800, Cleveland Center, hello, radar contact position as reported, welcome.
Oh. All right, guys. Pop says Scranton.
Delta 2648, clear direct Ponset.
It doesn't look great, does it? Cleveland Center now. Still in those bumps. Yeah, see, all of this stuff that you see is part of the occluded front that I was talking about over Chicago. That's where we are. I don't think you're getting an HPM. Time to decide alternate. I don't know. I mean, right now. Right now, 9 minutes ago, calm winds, 3 miles, light rain, mist, broken at 43, overcast at 7. We're good to go. As of right now, we are good to go. That's fine. 3 miles, light rain, mist, broken at 43, all day long, man. The only thing I don't like is what's coming in behind it, right? That's the one I'm worried about. Not this one. It's the next one I'm worried about. Now, here's something interesting. The tower is closed. So let's look at the NOTAMs. This is what's fun about this. We have FICON right now. We have wet runway, 100% wet. So we'll deal with that. Runway 1129 is closed. Got it. So we can't line up on 29. We want to do that anyway. It's super small. ILS or localizer 16 approach. SA Cat 1 and Cat 2 alternate minimums are not applicable except for aircraft equipped with suitable nav systems. We've got that. We've got some obstructions. Here's the fun one. That's effective in 4 days. I'm not worried about that.
Riptide 5800, clear direct Jamestown, viewer.
Okay, direct Jamestown. Appreciate it, Riptide 5800. Okay, we're going to go direct to Jamestown. So what we'll do is if you go to legs page here, you got this JHW. I want you to put that in the scratch pad. And then we're going to go direct into right there. Direct to Jamestown. Execute. Verify. Done. The airplane's going to start its turn.
Clear direct Bucko.
So that's going to expedite. Doesn't help us much. Only because of the thunderstorms. I mean, and actually will help us burn a little less fuel. So that's actually a really a blessing for us here. Rangers don't play till Wednesday. All right, Pops. Thanks. Right now, we got the weather, folks. We can land. I'm just worried about what's behind that one. And let me look at some NOTAMs here. Okay, the ILS runway 16, not monitored daily from 03 to 10. We just hit 03 Zulu, so it's not monitored anymore. And ILS runway 34, not monitored daily. We got that. It says HPN taxiways, Westchester County, White Plains, Prop 1 departure. Don't need that. 8, don't need that. RNAV. Okay, now we've got that. Now here I'm going to show you something on this. Let's go ahead and pull this chart up. This is our Navigraph charts. I'm going to pull those up and we're going to start doing some work here. Kilo HPN. Wrong. Kilo HPN. Okay. So let's take a look at the approach. Now this SA, read the notes, because if you don't read the notes, you get in a big problem. It says this: 1. Special aircrew and aircraft certification required. Procedures are not authorized when the tower is closed. And guess what? The tower is closed. It closed at 03 Zulu. So I can't do a thing about this. This is toast. So we can't fly this approach. We sure as can't fly this approach. The tower is closed, right? Not authorized when the tower is closed. That's done. So we're going to go 1-6. Let's read the notes. DME required for localizer only. We got it. Circling requires, if circling runway 1129 not authorized at night, we can't fly that. Pilot controlled lighting, got that. We can shoot this approach, all right? We have no restrictions in the tower. We can go as low as 200 feet. Now we've got a HUD, so we can do 150 with our op specs. Okay, so we can go 150 feet. We have the visibility, right? Visibility is RVR 18 or a half mile, and right now it's like 3 miles visibility. So we definitely have the minimums right now. I don't know what the weather's going to do on the other side. We have to kind of wait and see, right? I do like Buffalo. It's close. It's right at Jamestown. So, and literally Jamestown is very close. We would probably have to start our descent shortly. It's only 170 nautical miles away, so we're getting close to this. I do need to go to the lav before we get into this crap. Looking at my radar. Nah. I don't know. I mean, we got radar on board, so worst case scenario, we got to kind of pick our way through the nasty stuff. We'll see what the weather's doing. We'll bug out. If we had to, just depends, just bear with me. If we can shoot it, we'll see what the weather's doing here in about 30 minutes. They're running specials. We're not even next to Cleveland yet. We're almost past Cleveland. So I'm not that concerned just yet. Okay, I'm thinking, all right, we got some time here. And I got to check my fuel. We're at negative 30 now. How are we doing on the turbulence? It looks pretty. That's not too bad. Occasional. Nope. Keeping the belts on. That's enough for me to keep them on. Thank you for subscribing, by the way. I don't know if I thanked you for that, but appreciate it. Appreciate your support. Welcome aboard. Good to have you on. As part of the team, that's for sure. We've got don't know. Jamestown 114.7. ETA is 21:46. 1 hour. We have 1 hour to go. EJ Wizard, what's up? Hi from Cleveland Center. Hey, what's up, buddy? Thanks for controlling tonight. And also, we are concerned some weather. There's some weather in New York that's wreaking havoc. We've got all sorts of airspace closed. I think that JetBlue just landed, you guys. It's looking like they're picking their way through the saddle. You know, looking at flight radar, look at that right there. It's they're kind of picking their way. I'm not concerned with the first line. I'm concerned with this line. Like I don't know about. You know, we could keep. It looks like the nasty stuff is to the north. I mean, we're going to be approaching that direction. That's the only problem. Maybe we get a vector. Maybe we go to Rochester and drop down, kind of through the lighter area and avoid this heavy area up on top here. Let's take a look at the, let's take a look at, it's not what I wanted to look at. There's our ground stop. We know that. Oh, gosh. See what I'm saying? Like, that's super reflectivity. Let's give it a play here and see what we got. Yeah, it just sucks, man. I was thinking we could probably get to, you know, after we're just going to hit Cleveland, got Erie, Buffalo would be a safe bet, but then I don't know if we have to go that high. I'm thinking maybe we shoot down and try to get a vector out of there and try to hit it. But still, it just doesn't help. Gosh, I mean, any way we slice it, we're getting into this garbage. All right, let's pick up the METAR over. I'll show you what I'm thinking. I'm thinking maybe we drop down to Pittsburgh, and then kind of go to Philly. Instead of going up on top and then into this crap. Which is what we were planning to do. We're going to just drop into it. But I'm not seeing any favorable way right now, is what I'm saying. It's garbage either way. Unless we just say, hey, we're going to Wilkes to Scranton, and they're just calling it done. You know Newark is garbage. You know, it's just this line here. The second line. You guys, the second line of thunderstorms I don't like. And that's what the radar is depicting. Let's see what we've got on the observation. It doesn't look too, I mean, the red you want to stay away from, but it looks like this looks a lot better than the other radar did. I mean, we could take the yellow, but we don't want to take the red. So I'm thinking this AVP is strong.
Air Canada 13, Lima with you, flight level 210. Air Canada 13, Lima, Cleveland Center, hello, recycle transponder, squawk.
What do we do? What are you guys thinking? I'm thinking maybe we drop down to... The rear of it hasn't made it there yet. That's my problem.
4113, Air Canada 13, Lima, standby.
Ensign Virtual Airline? No, we're coastal, so if you go to flycoastalairways.com,
24 Cleveland Center, hello, climb and maintain flight level 370.
you can kind of see what we're about, but I'm really thinking, and just center said it, You have the backside that hasn't been on and over the airport yet, and that's what I'm concerned about. But it looks like this line here, it looks like it's going north of the airport.
775 Cleveland
So
Center,
what I
about
don't
right.
want to do is keep going to Jamestown. I'd rather drop in to AVP here, maybe. Hey, crap.
Air Canada 13 Lima, now stalking 4113. Air Canada 13 Lima, radar contact about 10 north of the Niagara attack and level 210, welcome.
Right now the meets are 3 miles visibility, light rain, mist, broken at 43. Not at all bay.
Squawk 5240.
It's just getting in there, guys. That's what I'm worried about. I wonder if we could approach from the south side. Because here, follow me along, right? If we could approach from the south side, instead of dropping in from the north like Albany here, where we're going to be right into it, if we could come the back side with me, again, I'm not worried about the green, that's fine, little bit of bumps through here, and then we could pick our way through this. And you got to understand, when we're here, this is going to be up here somewhere, right?
Delta 24,
The airport we need is right there. So this stuff's cleared already, it's gone. So maybe we come in on the backside behind it and then drop in,
contact about
rather than going from the north and then dropping it.
Call it 20 south of the
Because
London VOR
the north is going to be a problem.
I'm gonna have a reroute for you. Advise ready to copy.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask for a reroute. I think it's best to kind of pick our way from the south side. It just looks like garbage.
You're clear to the Detroit Metro Airport via present position, direct Top Gun, Tango, Papa, Golf, Uniform, November. Join the Cougar to arrival.
Send it. Yes, Evan. Send it. That's right.
Just 775, rear back right, clear direct Top Gun, descend via the Cougar to arrival.
Because, guys, I honestly think that this storm is through already. It's dissipating on this radar. And the only thing I don't want to do is drop into the north and drop on
Air
it.
Canada 13 Lima,
So I'd rather come in behind it.
To Extol and for the Fosse for arrival for Newark. Air Canada 13 Lima, no problem, clear direct Extol. Direct Extol, Air Canada 13 Lima.
All right, guys, I think I'm going to do a reroute here.
4967 New York's offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Yeah.
Let's do a reroute. Let's go to let's go AVP. I know I'm way north, but I'm thinking we go AVP and then up.
Level 280, delete speed restrictions.
I'm seeing this thing dissipate. So I'm looking at that radar going, I think we're good. I mean, I don't want to fly coming in from the north. I'd rather come in from the south side and then come up. There's just an area of thunderstorms here that's yellow, and I want to kind of get behind it.
I'm sorry, just to clarify for Endeavour 49, you're clear for Unicom, right?
Endeavour 4967, a firm frequency change approved, yeah.
So AVP
right,
might be a good
just 775,
spot.
just confirm squawk 5240, 5240.
What are you guys thinking? Go from the south and fly the Bunal arrival. We could do that. Yeah, we could. The problem is that takes us to Long Island and up and around. And I want the first portion of the cell to pass through it. But that's a good alternative. And I think if we go south, that will be, unless we can get a vector. So let's get a vector here. I'm thinking about, let's go, maybe we don't shoot that arrival is what I'm saying. The Buono 5 would be good. But it takes us over the island. So I kind of want to thread the needle between these two cells. You know, they're like right in the middle. The Valerie is going to put us right into this dang thing. I don't want to do that. Maybe we can get a vector over to AVP. And we don't shoot that arrival. Maybe we go into, let's go to Scranton. Or we can go to PSB Phillipsburg. And that kind of puts us on a trajectory to go under and over. And almost like going to LaGuardia. That's what I mean. Like the proud arrival kind of taking us right up and through. Yeah, I'm not going to mess around. We're not going to go up because I don't want to keep going north just to drop in. So we can get a direct to AVP and then we can kind of drop in behind it. You know, Newark is reporting. Let's see what Newark is reporting right now. Newark's our alternates, one of our alternates. We have two. So Newark is reporting weather 4 miles, thunder showers and mist. Yeah, they're getting hit with that backside. It's coming to Newark right now. They're getting hit with it. Ah, shoot. That means HPN is right next to that freaking thing. Okay, what's HPN saying? Okay, here we go. 3 miles, light rain, mist broken at 43. That was 29 minutes ago. Winds are calm. But they haven't gotten that second round of thunderstorms. The reason why I'm going, it's because Newark is. And that's what I'm thinking of. I think we need to go direct to, can we get direct? I'm going to ask for direct to Scranton, AVP, Wilkesboro. We might hold. We could land there. They've got fine weather over there. Maybe we hold it for 30 minutes. What do we got on our fuel? 15.1. Yeah, let's get a reroute. Let's get a reroute. I don't want to keep going north because it's not going to work for us. I want to stay away from that crap, so I want to go behind it. Cody says, gear down, flaps full, established, slow flight, waited out.
Cleveland Center at Brick here 3464.
Yeah, I mean,
motion, flight level 310.
You're right, dude. I mean, we really...
Brick here 3464, Cleveland Center, hello, radar contact.
Let me ask Cleveland for direct to Wilkes-Barre. Wilkes-Barre. Or LVZ. Cleveland Center, Riptide 5800.
Riptide 5800, Cleveland Center.
Yeah, can we get direct to Lima Victor Zulu VOR? We're trying to get behind the stuff.
Riptide 5800, sure, not a problem. Clear direct Wilkes-Barre VOR.
Okay, direct Wilkes-Barre VOR, thanks. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to clear, basically we're going to clear this whole thing out. We'll deal with the direct 2, and we're going to do Lima Victor Zulu. And then what we'll do from there just depends. I'm going to clear the rest of it out, so we're going to go ahead and delete that one. We're going to delete
775,
that one.
contact D toward approach 126.22 still.
I should start our turn here. There we go. So we're heading direct to that VOR. It's going to take us to the south, but that's fine. Again, I'm trying to get behind that weather. And worst case scenario, we land at that airport because that is our second alternate. And right now, we have plenty of fuel. So right now they're reporting They're reporting 6 miles and rain and mist, scattered at 19, broken at 2,700. Okay.
Delta 2648, and you'll be out of my airspace in about 5 minutes. How about this? Radar service terminated, frequency change approved. See ya.
I love it. Cody says put it in slow flight. It's fantastic. What's going to do, folks, is just going to add a little more time to consider our options. Because if we keep going to the north, we're going to drop right into those cells. And I might put it in a hold over AVP, and we'll figure it out from there. Even if I have to hold, if it's okay, I'm looking at the weather here, right? If it's one radar is telling me it's really bad, the other radar is saying it's not bad, so the only thing I'm going to go with is what the METAR is telling me.
21 Cleveland Center, hello radar, contact about 35 southeast of the Mansfield VOR, descend via the current 3 arrival. The Detroit Metro altimeter 2997.
What do we got here? DNY, I want to delete that. I'm just going to start cleaning up the waypoints because we're going to go from the south. So
I'm not sure, to be honest with you. They're landing north right now, so either 3 right or 4 left.
Basie, let's delete that. Harp, I'm going to delete that. Simmer, and then so I'm just coming down, just deleting everything out of the FMC. I'm going to leave Simmer in there because that's our final. We'll see what happens, guys. I don't know what we're doing in terms of... Got about 176 miles. Now, I could start a descent. Cody says this is a good scenario. I like it. Good thought process working through the problem. Yeah, I mean, and you guys help me. I mean, I don't, looking at one radar, and it's looking like it's dissipating, yet it doesn't. All right, let's see what the national airspace is saying.
290 cross Bucko at and maintain flight level 310.
There you go. We have, Newark is still on a ground stop. LaGuardia is still on a ground stop. Philly, JFK.
Flight level 310.
Okay.
Cross Bucko, Ultra maintain flight level 310, Southwest Niger.
How are we doing here?
Allegiant 312, Chicago's offline.
So what I'm doing is avoiding this blob. I'm avoiding all this. All right, now this looks pretty dang nasty, this weather. You can see they're behind it. That KLM's landing. So they got behind that. Oh man, they went right through that crap. Ugh. This is where we need to go, you guys. All right, they're landing. Ooh, they're landing north.
15 Leland, New Boston's offline, radar service terminated.
Oh, maybe we do that. Of course, I don't think we're gonna.
Brickyard 3464 Cleveland.
All right, you guys, and I'm thinking we come in through here and we run it up through here, like that.
Brickyard 3464 cleared direct. Cutta.
Direct cutta, Brickyard 3464.
New York Center online here.
And Delta 24 Cleveland Center.
All right, let's get the weather.
Delta 24 clear direct pond set.
Pond set.
Right now, 3 miles, still the same. Lightning distant north. There comes the bumps. All right, I'm going to go ahead and throw on the fuel heat. All right. Yeah, I'm going to play this game here. I got it. The autopilot kicked off because I hit the yoke. All right, you guys, we're heading direct to the Wilkesboro VOR. That is our alternate. What I think we're going to do is continue on. We'll hit Stillwater. I'm going to try to thread the needle. And then the Bueno arrival would work. Kind of get us through here. Maybe we go down to Robbinsville VOR. After Wilkesboro, we go down to Robbinsville and cut up to the north. Like we're headed in. We just got to, you know, Newark's experiencing thunderstorms right now, it looks like. Let's see if I can get a weather report over at Newark. 4 miles, heavy thunder showers and rain. That's at Newark. But they're in that line, right? I'm thinking HPN's not going to be in that line. I'm hoping it's not. Lightning distance north and northeast, southwest and southwest. That's the problem. Well, got 141 miles to go, 139 top of descent. Maybe we get to the Bruno arrival. Maybe. And the reason why I say maybe is because that line, that first line of thunderstorms, we would get around it, you know, and then we'd come in from the west side. That might be a good alternative. If I was pretty, I'll show you the Bueno 5. It looks like we could get there via Sea Isle, or maybe we just go to Coyle, and I'll show you what I'm thinking of. So the Bueno 5 arrival is here. Now the thunderstorms are right through in this range right here, right? Maybe we come around and cut through, and then we go and we land 3-4. That's what I'm thinking, and we go to direct coil. So we go from basically, I'll show you on the charts, but that's kind of what I'm thinking. Without really seeing what the weather, you know, is, you know, what it's really doing for us. I'm just gonna put it up on the screen. So what I'm thinking is we're headed right now to the AVP here.
Just confirm you're descending via the Clink 3 arrival.
We're gonna be out of Cleveland space soon. So we go to AVP, and then we just see Long Island is getting hit with it right now. What I'm trying to do is thread this needle up through JFK, right over into Harp. And then you see on the border LaGuardia right there. Man, it's almost like the Proud arrival where we could just zip up and we'll be in good shape. Like hit Robbinsville VOR and we could sneak up through LaGuardia and then go straight in. Because if we do the Bueno 5, we're going to be here. It takes us around over to Calverton. I mean, that's a good alternative too. It swings us this way and then up into HPN. Now, it just depends on what the stinking thunderstorm is doing. Yeah, it's coming in, man. It's that second line. If we need to bail out, we're going to bail out to the south. And we're going to go straight to... how much fuel do I have? What's our bingo? 10.3, I think we said, right? Yeah, I mean... It's almost kind of see it breaking up, don't you? Like look when I go now, look what it's kind of breaking up out there. But we would have to be at, that's the Bueno 5 is like, that's Bueno, that's the Bono, I should say. It's the Bono 5, that's right there. It's like right on the line. But I might just want to thread the needle and go maybe like a Proud arrival almost, just up through Robbinsville and then Colts Neck, and then up through Kennedy. I know they don't like this around. They want, you know, they don't want to be around that airspace. But gosh, I don't know. All right, really quick, let's get the weather again. Did it change on us? Did it not? There's no specials so far. Winds are calm, 3 miles visibility, light rain and mist. Overcast at 7. We have that weather, it's just getting there. Deer Park. Is it over Deer Park? It is, but not too bad. All right, you guys. So what I'm going to do is let's break off from. Let me just. All right, let's play this thing. Let's go to arrivals. We're going to skip that. We're going to go arrival ILS 34 now, and then I want to do the 105. Just gonna try it, and we're going to try. We've got Sea Isle, which is way down south. I don't want to go that far down. And then there's Coil, which I think is closer to us. Let's try the CYN. What to do, what to do, what to do. I'm going to get rid of Snow Hill.
Southwest 29, contact Washington Center, 133.7.
Woodstown. I want to go right to Robinson. I really do. Just kind of thread that needle up. We'd have thunderstorms on both sides of us, but...
Riptide 5800, New York is offline. Radar service is terminated. Frequency change approved. Enjoy your flight, and good luck.
All right. Yeah, thanks for the services, and have a great one. Have a good night. We appreciate it. Riptide 5800. Okay, so let's activate this. We're going to go over here, click that, execute it. All right. Guys, I got to go to the bathroom here in just a minute. So you can see, it's going to kind of take us around. I think that's the best bet. To be honest, I think that's the best bet. I really do. I mean, there is some weather over Deer Park, but it looks like it's dissipating. Only 30 miles in the last hour. Not sure dropping in via Valerie would be ideal. Yeah, that's what we're going to do, Cody. I've got it. Yeah, we're gonna go to the west side, and then we're gonna drop in. Now, if the weather changes and it goes over the field, we're gonna bail out. We've got what, 13.4? Oh man. Oh man. This is kind of see on the screen what we're gonna do. This is gonna be interesting. We have fuel, so that's good. It's just we don't have a lot. Like I'm not like, oh, I'm comfortable. I'm not comfortable. You know, with that amount of gas, I'm still not comfortable with it. Just because of the weather. But again, if we had to, if we had to get out of there, sorry, let me go ahead and switch frequencies here. 122.8. Oh, I'm cold. Okay, I'm going to hit the restroom. Before we start our descent, it's going to be, we're looking at 17,000 at Bono. And we're looking at 195 nautical miles to top of descent here. So that's kind of what we're going to do. We're going to shoot to 3-4s unless something changes drastically on us. Let's go check the legs. We got Deer Park. We're to come in ground. Sound, Guinea, Alien, Westo, or Ellen. That's like rhymes and vectors to jet tack. So that's good. All that's good to go. I'm going to go ahead and program our performance data using the weather we have right now. It might change, but right now, we're doing HPN. It is good. The winds. Oh, and here's another wrench that I'm going to throw in. This is a 2020 scenery that hasn't been tested on 24 yet. So I don't know if the ILSs are going to even match. I have no idea. So it's just a test. Well, it should be fun. It should be entertaining. I have no idea. I'm going to be honest. I have no idea. Yeah, it's going to be fun for you, I think. I hope it matches up. I don't know. Your guess is good as mine. All right, let's pull up some paperwork and let's get this going. Ah, shoot. All right. The paperwork right now, we have 47 minutes to go. I wanted somebody to keep an eye on the METAR at HPN, will you? I know winds are calm. Visibility is 3 miles in light rain, and we're looking at mist. Sky is broken in 043. We've got temperatures and then overcast. That's 070. Temperature is 14, dew point 13. Altimeter coming in 29.57. Runway is going to be 3458 on the gate. If we're lucky enough to get down there, we'll see. Auto brake's going to be max on this. We've got a wet runway, so we'll plan wet. Braking is good. It's 555 per the NOTAM. So the NOTAM saying 555, so we'll keep it a good. Wind is calm, 000/00. Outside air temperature is approximately 14 degrees. RAF will add 5, runway 34, flaps are 15 over 40. And we're looking at QNH, shoot, getting in the bumps here, guys. QNH 2957. I'll get to your comments here in a minute. Let me just get this. Reversers, yes, we're going to go max. Landing weight, estimating 124.8. I'm just going to say 124.8 because remember, we were 1,000 pounds low on the fuel burn. We've got total 124.1, so we're going to be below that. That helps us out. We're going to go 123 by the time we get there. All right, factored landing distance, 5,700 feet. Just, whatever, 57.98. Just let you know the runway distance here into this airport is pretty slow. It's 6,500. So the margins are not great. The VRAF is 134. So I need you guys to be hawks on this, okay? You guys watch that METAR really close. I'll do the best I can with the information that you give me. If something changes, we'll get out of Dodge. I'm going to get up, stretch my legs, and hit the lav before we start descending. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't plan on Newark at this point, Cody, only because of the, Newark is reporting unless they had a change. Let's see. They're still the same. 240 at 6, 4 miles, heavy thunder showers and rain. Lightning and cloud, overhead thunder showers, overhead moving northeast. Gosh, man. They're landing 2-2. Ugly. It's ugly outside. All right. HPN 51 minutes ago. Nope. All right. Let me get up. I'm going to hit the restroom really quick. And we're going to get top of descent done. Coming up. We've got 12.7 on the fuel. This is going to be interesting. I will be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry. You said ATC pinged me? Yeah. What did ATC have to say? It looks like an auto ATC issue. Welcome to something. Automated guidance. After receiving resume on navigation. Doesn't know if we're separation. Newark Center. Descend and maintain 240. I'm not going to do that now. I need all the fuel I get. So we're going to stay right where we are here. All right, we're heading over. Looks like 9.4 on the fuel when we land. Ooh, it's going to be low. All right. It's fine if it was good weather, but it's not. So if we have to bail out, I think we're doing the right thing. And to be honest with you, I think we're all right. Going this far out and bringing it back in. I mean, the nasty stuff is over there. You know, it's that way. I can't really tell. And I don't know how 24 depicts thunderstorms yet, so your guess is good as mine. This is kind of a weather route. We're getting away from the weather here, so I mean, so far so good. Yeah. You know me, I'm thinking. I'm just wondering. I wonder if we could cut it straight to Colt's neck. How does it look over there? It looks pretty good until you get into that crap, but otherwise it looks pretty good. Again, I don't know how it depicts the weather here, so the only reason why I'm saying that is because Colt's Neck is good. Calverton is getting hit. Oh man, New Haven, HPN might be getting the weather now. Do we have a change? No, it's the same. Oh man, that's not good. It just went purple. It's 57 minutes ago. We'll see what the weather says. How's that? All right, listen. If the weather turns bad from now, we're just going to bug out and we're going to go to our alternate, which is behind us. We won't go to Newark. We're just going to turn around and do an about face and then head out of there. It looks to me and the other radar like it's dissipating. Shout out to all the OGs who've been here since the start of the stream. That's exactly right. You guys are awesome. This is a marathon, this stream, you guys. This is a long flight. 4 hours and 34 minutes since we departed out of the San Jose area. All right, let's go ahead and get the airport ready to go. We're to get the ATIS. Let's go and get the airport information. Deer Park's getting hit right now. What's Islip doing? Then I'll really know if the weather's over Islip right now. That I wonder if I can get this. I can't on this one, but if I look up Islip, I wonder what they're doing. MacArthur Airport right now, weather is 6 miles in rain and mist, broken at 5, broken at 12, which means to me that it's dissipating, because if it was getting hammered, it would say it's getting hammered. But that was 5 minutes ago, which means where we're flying, it should be good. I mean, we should be in good shape, you guys. I think we're going to be behind the weather, in front of it, and kind of in the middle. So, but again, if it bugs out on us, like I said, I'm not going to mess around. We're getting a little low on gas. I don't want to keep testing fate, if you will. So I'm still waiting for an update. Newark, I'm waiting for an update. Newark just updated 10 minutes ago. Newark weather 2605, 4 miles, light rain and mist, few clouds at 2100, scattered at 4000. I think we're good, guys. I think this stuff is dissipated enough where we shouldn't have a problem. Honestly, let me look at the radar really quick on the scope, and I'll tell you. Now that's digital reflectivity. Storm reflectivity, and I'm just trying to look for if we go here and I click precipitation depiction and just super reflectivity. All right, now I'm going to show you what I'm looking at so you guys can see what I'm seeing. How's that pun for you? So there's what we've got right now. It looks like it's all dissipating. That's where I'm saying I wanted to shoot the gap, and it looks like by the time we get to where we need to go, that storm is going to be cleared. I think we're in good shape. I mean, yeah, I'm looking at the yellow. That's kind of what I'm concerned with, but you see that little dot right there? That blue dot? Right there, that blue dot. That is our airport. So this yellow crap is going to be gone by the time we get there. And this stuff here, we're going to be on the back side of it. So I think we're going to be in good shape from what I see. Now I'm watching the METAR, so the METAR should change. Newark is good, so I know Newark, which is right here, is out of the way. It's gone. There's no storm going to affect Newark. So if we had a bug out, we're going to Newark. Okay? Is everybody good with that? Good stuff. All right, let's go and get the HPN. I'm going to get the runway 34 pulled up. We'll do a brief really quick, and we'll get going. Looks like tower frequency is going to be 118.75, 575. 118.575 coming down. I think we got a good plan in place. I'm pretty confident we'll be all right. So 118.575, that's inbound there. We're going to go course 343 on the inbound course. Right there, 343 inbound course. You guys, let me know if you think I made the correct aeronautical decision, if it was good or you would have done something else. I'm still not 100% on board just because the weather might change and we might be getting the thunderstorm. Now, if that happens, I'm pretty confident we can get into Newark and no problem at this point. Just because I know that thunderstorm is gone, it's out of the way, it's behind it. So we're good. Check that frequency again. Thanks, Thomas. Appreciate it. That's what you guys are there for. 118. Yep. That's what you guys are here for. 7.5. There we go. I wonder what happened. Did it one click and then that was it? All right, Cliff. I got to wake Cliff up. He's got to go. He's got to get ready. And obviously I got radar on my side. You on your side got the other panel. I'm going to switch them. So what I'm going to do is put radar on your side, and I'm going to put the terrain on my side. I will glance over there to make sure that the weather is clear. Okay. And that just helps with terrain collision awareness, right? All right, let's brief you on the approach really quick while we're here. Let's pull the charts up. All right, we're going to go to coil, up, Bono, then over, around, kind of get through that. I don't think we need to do all this. Right from Bridgeport, we're going to go straight to Jetax, and then we're going to take 3-4. Let's talk about that. ILS 3-4 will bring us in. Right now, we'll go ahead and set it up. 1097, 343 inbound. MSA is at 2900. And we can go as low as 341. Now for us, we're going to bring it down to 200. We're going to use the HUD all the way down into our op spec we could drop it down to 200. Essentially Cat 1 for us is what we're going to do. So 200 feet for us, we're going to bring it on down. If we had to do a missed approach, I am not going to go that way. I'm going to bail out that way, okay? We're going to bail out to the east. We'll come around, we'll come to the east, we'll climb to a good altitude here, 4,000? We'll climb to 3,000, and then we're going to go straight down through here, right over to Newark. It's close. And then we'll end up landing on Newark 22. And I've got that pulled up as well. Just in case I need it, we'll get the Newark airport in. We're not going to do a hold or anything. We're running, we're not running low on fuel, but we will be by the time we get there. And so, again, I don't want to test fate. That is the plan, Stan. We're going to get the weather, and let's rock and roll. The weather should have updated on us. 109.7 coming in. And Newark, I'm going to get the Newark pulled up as well. Okay, 11 minutes ago, the weather just updated for us. 310 at 5 knots, 3 statute miles, and light rain and mist. Overcast at 75. We're good. We're good. I mean, this weather is great, so I think we're fine, guys. I really do. I think we're good to go. Let's wake Cliff up. Get him awake. Do you have any questions? Are you concerned with anything, or you're good? I think we're in good shape, to tell you the truth.
Go ahead. No questions.
All right. You don't have any questions for Cliff. That's good. I'm retired. We'll see you, Pop. Oh. I thought you were going. You're hanging out. I'm watching the sun work and worry too. That's right. I would have stayed home. Yeah. Yeah. It's good stuff. I knew I was going to work today. And I knew I was going to work here. 5 hours ago when I was doing... 6 hours ago when I was doing the briefing, when I was doing my dispatch, I knew I was going to have to work. Matter of fact, Chris sent me a text and said, "You're going to work tonight." I'm like, "Yep, I am." And I know when. And it's going to be through the turbulence and on the descent. I knew it was coming. That's right. It's all part of the fun, right, guys? I mean, this is the Northeast. It's just sappy weather like this sometimes. It's crap. Okay, bugs are set, you guys. Fatigued. I'm a little tired, but I'm not too bad. We've got a few nautical miles here. Top descent 30. So I'm going to go ahead and get ready. Little trick. Don't use the Bravo to do this. Go ahead and do this first. And then use the Bravo to bring it down. Because it'll start descending like this on you, and you don't want to do that right now. So I'm just going to say, no. We'll hold it at 0. Do not descend. Altitude is held. We're just going to hold altitude. Yes. And that's a limitation of the sim, and I'm watching it. All right, you guys, I think we're in good shape. Up to the north here is Long Island and New York. We're just kind of passing over Delaware area. We're doing a nice little coming through coil. We'll hit coil and just basically do an about face. 90-degree turn up north, and we should be in good shape. All that weather over there doesn't look too bad. Yeah, I honestly think we're good. I can't see the island on this stupid thing. All right. Are you painting any radar? Nope, you're good. And what we'll do is just going to increase my deal. We'll run the heading over, and the reason why I can't have beyond ATC control us in here, there's no way it would do it. Ooh, what airport is that? I don't know. I think that looks like Atlantic City. No, it's not Atlantic City. Tom's River? Lakehurst? See that airport right there? It might be Lakehurst, you guys. Tom's River. We're going to approach Tom's River. Pops, I know you know what that is. I think my grandfather used to live there. Anyway, this is Tom's River, Ocean County. And we're starting our turn to the north, you guys. We're in good shape. And now I've got active sky weather on, so from what I see out the window, it's pretty benign. This is interesting. All right. We're starting that turn. Top of descent's coming up. This is just like an Airbus. You have to activate the descent. So it's 5 nautical miles. It's different than a 7.3. A 7.3 will capture it automatically, but not this aircraft and not an Airbus. So you actually have to tell it to descend, which I find very interesting. I think Airbus wanted you to stay awake, and same with McDonnell Douglas on the descent point. The 7.3, you can just go let it go, and it'll start capture profile and drop on you. All right, we're going to hit VNAV descent, and we've got VNAV descent now. We're coming in. Seatbelts are on, and we are starting to head in. Let's go to work. Okay. Looks good. Yeah, it does look good. Looks like we don't have a problem till we get in those dang clouds. We're not painting anything. I'm not got nothing on radar right now. Sorry, I had my head down and wasn't paying attention what you guys were looking at. This has been a fun ride, huh? Shoot. All right, Cliff, wake up. Yeah, this is 2024, by the way, you guys. So the MD-83 and 24. And if you're new, if you came here, you're new to the channel, do me a favor, hit the subscribe button. It's been a long haul for me. It's been, and you guys been watching this 5+ hours. Coming all the way in from California, taking the New York Rangers home. You can see on the side of our jet here, we've got the Ranger logo on there. We've got some MLS, and we've got the Panthers as well. So we do all of that stuff. Okay, through 26,000 and coming down the chute pretty good. I think we're fine. I mean, we're chasing the thunderstorms. It's behind us and underneath us, but it looks like it's just kind of dissipating. Now, this is active sky weather. Do we go live? Do you want to see what the live weather looks like? Oh no, I didn't want to do that. I screwed my time up. I don't know what the heck time it was. Weather's live. Okay, well. Do you remember what time it was? I don't remember. It was like 20, should have been 22 something on the arrival. Ah, crap. That's going to screw me up. Yeah, if it's not broken, don't touch it, right? I just wanted to check Active Sky and see what... this is passive mode. So Active Sky preset control, or we can do passive. If passive mode means that 2024 is injecting the weather, which I found it worked better in 24 than it did. I thought we were supposed to land at 22, you guys. I remember saying 2150, so I got to change the dang clock to 2100. It was like this or something, 2150. There we go, okay, whatever. It was something like this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be arriving at our destination shortly. If you are making a connection to another flight, please see the customer service agent meeting this flight or video monitors inside the terminal for connecting gate information. For your continued safety, flight attendants will now walk through the cabin to secure it for landing. We'll be collecting all service items, newspapers, and any other items you wish to
Fuel heat
discard
coming on.
taking off the aircraft with you. Also, in preparation for landing, please turn off all electronic devices. Stow these devices.
All right, guys, here we go. Shoots on in the chat, please. If you are a member, let's get the shoots going. I got to get Cliff woken up.
To their upright position and check the security of your seatbelts. We will be landing shortly. Thank you.
All right, here we go. Let's go, Cliff. Descent check.
Fuel quantity.
Checked.
Approach briefing.
Performed.
Landing data.
Set.
Descent check complete.
Thank you. All right, continuing on down. We're going to go ahead down on the Bono 5 here to 15,000 set. And it's armed and VNAV descent coming in right now. All right, let's see if we can get a transition. Transition.
Set.
Thank you. 29er66, I've got weather in Westchester vicinity, thunderstorms now. You guys got that? 3 miles vicinity, thunderstorms, light rain and mist. Overcast, looking at 29er58. 29er58, we got a set. I'll get there. 58, there we go. 29er58 coming in. Okay, 2958 set. We're coming through 16,000. We need to be locked up at Deer Park at 250 knots at 17,000. Thanks for the shoots in the chat. Appreciate you guys. 11 degrees. We're good. We're going to go ahead and turn on number 2. Fuel heat coming on the second. You don't want to do that at the same time, so you want to do it separate. Go around thrust is set for the bugs. All right, guys, looking good. Well, if we left at 10 a.m. plus 5 hours plus times, there should be about 1,800 local. Right, but what is it? What was it in the sim? I don't, local. What is that? We left when? Dang it. I thought I saw 2150 something we would land. Or 22. I don't remember. I don't remember. It's 4 hours and 54 minutes. Whatever. I think it'll screw me up. That's on my ACARS. That's the only thing I'm thinking of. All right, Long Island Sound. We're crossing over Long Island. We got 1,000 to go. It's 11 degrees, so we don't need any anti-ice. I'm going to go ahead and set this to on. IMC. And we're good. Deer Park, here we go. Yeah, I expect turbulence, that's for sure. So there's jet tax. Jet tax, we need to be sitting at 2,000 feet. 343 inbound. I got that. 200 feet. Set. And we're going to go 200 feet set on our DH. Nothing on radar yet. Not painting anything on radar, I'm looking. All right, we're head to the east a little bit. Long Island Sound coming up. It's our next frequency, next waypoint 13,000. Armed and descent. VNAV, go. McDo, drag required. It's going to slow us down 250. It's fine. We don't need to do much drag here. 7 degrees. Anti-ice is on the A side. I feel like I want to move up a little bit more, but I can't. Maybe. There we go. Okay, Calverton's coming up. We got Charlie, 13,000. Then we're going to go to 6. I'm going to bring it all the way down to 6,000 right now. 6,000 is set. All right, so radar, nothing yet. Boston Center, we're below it. Albany approach, we're good. 8 degrees, son of a gun. All right, we got 11,000 coming up. Keep on going. VNAV cap coming in, VNAV descent. So I wanted to descend down to 6,000 feet. Anybody get me the METAR yet? I'm going to have to look really quick. Same thing, 3 miles, vicinity showers and rain. Of course, I don't see that out the window. How we doing on our fuel? We're good. Don't have to worry about the fuel, heat. All right, let's go, buddy. Approach check.
Navigation.
Set.
Approach check completed.
Okay, guys, I'm going to flip frequencies here. 118.757 now. You can kind of see that there's that weather. Nothing on radar just yet. It's good. 11,000 feet over Gwenny, and then after that, it's Zon's Chicken. I'm serious. It says Zon. That's for Zon's Chicken. And then we go 6,000 feet. Keep on the descent. There we go. We got profile. Yeah, that's looking ugly, isn't it now? Didn't look too bad coming in, but... Good stuff. Okay, he's got the lights on. All right, 11 degrees. We're going to turn off the engine anti-ice. We got an MEL issue on the airplane. We got to write up when we get down on the ground. Look at these clouds. They look beautiful, don't they? Man, they look so nice. It just looks really good. All right, we're going to kind of swing around here. It looks like there's nasty stuff right there, doesn't it? I'm not painting radar. That's 80 nautical miles, dude. Let's get that range just a little on the closer side. There we go. There's through 9,000. We get down to 6. And then after Bridgeport, we're going to go direct to jet tax. 10 minutes ago, we've got, again, overcast at 8,000 feet. Looks like lightning distance northeast. That's away from us. Nothing is coming from the south. So we're good. All right, hitting Zons on the turn. Fuel 9.8. Jeez. Oh, jeez. I'm not going to have a lot. When we get to about 6,000 on this airplane, I'm getting concerned. All right, so I'm going to go direct after jet tax. We're going to go direct after Bridgeport. We're going to go jet tax. So I'm going to go Bridgeport, then we're going to go straight to jet tax. Then after that's Theo. So I'm just basically, I'm just kind of going to jet tax and Theo. What's your comments? That is the best Zorn's chicken. Yeah, Zorn's chicken. I'm thinking it was, it says Zan. Zorn's chicken? Yeah, that's not it then, dang it. That'd have been cool if they named it that way. I thought it was Zon for some reason. It is Zon, but it's not spelled the same. But it's pronounced that way on the, it says Zon on the chart. All right, 7,500 over Ellen, and then we're going to go to West Toe at 6. Then we got Bridgeport, and then we're going to go direct to jet tax after that through 7,000. A little on the high side, that's okay. Okay, guys, we're starting to turn that trek to the west to line up final here. We'll hit Bridgeport, Connecticut, and then we'll roll in. The Long Island Sound is below our wing. You can't see it very well with all the cloud. How we doing on our weather radar? I don't see nothing. Hello? That's weird. Okay. 17 degrees, so there's no worries about 1,000 ago. There's no worried about or anything in terms of. So 2,000. I'm going to reset the altimeter. We're going to go 2,000. I don't have to worry about anything getting hit. And the reason why is we're over the Long Island Sound, and that, my friend, is sea level. So we're good. So you don't have to worry about, you know, any issues. VNAV descent coming. Keep on trucking. We got Bridgeport, Connecticut up ahead. Here comes some cells. Nothing on radar. I want to change that really quick if I can. Sorry, guys. I need to change this to the VOR. That's it right there. And your course is going to be set at 3. What was I, 343? Oh my gosh. Okay, 343, 10907. Okay, 10907, that's all set. Okay, we're good to go. There's Bridgeport, Connecticut coming. After Bridgeport, I want to start our descent down to jet tax right now. Oh, man. Look at all that. All right, 15 minutes ago, the weather has held, or has it changed on me? That's good. That's good. I think that cell is gone. What we got outside? That's Bridgeport. Okay, Bridgeport, Connecticut. I want to see us descend quicker. See, there's jet tax right there. We'll line up pretty good. Let's give him a call. Westchester traffic, Riptide 5800, setting up for a base for runway 34 Westchester. About 15 out. About 20, really. Okay, switching to the ILS. 343.109 is decimal 7. And I want to descend. So I got the aircraft. I'm going to go ahead and start pushing the descent down myself. About 2,000 feet a minute. Here we go. Vertical speed set. And let's go. I do not want to get high. I want to get to the low side. That's too much. There's a 1,900 feet a minute. Still get us there too quick. 1,500. Okay, dropping the HUD. We're on standby. We got the HUD lit up. Speed's coming in way fast. I need to slow it down. Speed brake out. Look at how beautiful that is. That is the Long Island Sound directly ahead of us and underneath. We're setting up for a base, guys, and then we'll swing it into the right. Basically going to shoot straight from Bradley VOR here. And we're still going a little bit aggressive on the descent. So I'm going to start slowing that descent angle up, maybe 1,000 feet a minute. That'll be nice. Okay, speed brakes coming in. We don't need those. ILS is flashing. We have landing lights coming down. Throw them on. Nice little marine layer over the Long Island Sound here. That's Long Island out the window on the left side. We have Connecticut on the right. And you can see it's not too bad. Nothing on the radar, so we're good. 2,000, and I don't think that's realistic. I mean, we'd be painting something with this crap, but is what it is, right? Okay, guys, we're going to slow the aircraft down a little bit. I'll help it out. Check. So that's the cool thing about this. I've got a 2-9er. Oh, weather just changed again. 3004, greater than 6, light rain, mist, overcast at 8,500, 14 over 13. Altimeter 2-9er-5-7. All right. Good. 2-9er-5-7 set. Speed's coming in. You can see how the speed's going to drop in nice. We don't want to go below that too much just because of the level at 2,000 feet. I'm going to go ahead and increase the range. We'll get the slats out before we start that turn. And we're pretty much a visual. We're going to be a visual in. We're below the stuff, so no problem. Some scud. Some scuddy scud. All right, you guys, let's do this thing. Okay, slats coming in. I'm going to slow the speed down to 180. Actually, I'll just go to about 190. That's what I love about this airplane. I can slow it down. I can drop flap now to 15 if I wanted to at 240 knots. I could go to 15. That's what's so cool about this airplane. You could stop it on a dime. It just slows to nothing. Winds are pretty calm, I think, right? 3004. There is Long Island, and directly to us out here is LaGuardia. I think we made it in terms of weather. I think we got away with one. The weather is, you can see some rain showers off to the right. See that Virga? That's so cool about this sim. It simulates all that. You can see the Virga there. You guys see this? It looks like a wispy beard coming out of the cloud. That's a downdraft and tons of rain. So anytime you're on an approach and you see that crap, be aware. All right, keep your speed up, because that could get you. Roger. Try to look for the airport. I don't think I got it in sight. I'm going to cheat a little bit and start cutting it. We can descend down to, you know, about 19. All right, we're going to do 1 notch of flap to 11. I'm going to go ahead and arm. And I'll arm that to max. It is a wet runway, so be aware of that. Flaps coming in at 11. Look at how nice it is out there. Pretty. It's pretty stable. My gosh. We're flying right on this Bridgeport 248 radial. It's really nice. Just a nice little setup here. Some scud. There's some turbulence. We get into this stuff. I don't see anything on radar yet. Okay, I'm going to start cutting it. Just help the aircraft out because it tends to not like 90-degree turns very well. Heading select. Here we go. Start your turn. And then we're going to capture here at about 30 degrees. That should be perfect. Westchester traffic, Riptide 5800 on final, runway 34, Westchester. All right, get ready, because from Theo it gets pretty hairy pretty quick. Flap 15, let's slow it down to 160. And I'm going to need to adjust for the wind. So I got to play air traffic controller and adjust a good, because I'm getting pushed off the center line with the 25 knot wind, and we need an intercept. So it's not that big of a deal. I can see the runway, so we have a visual, but just in case we lose it, you know, I want it right there. It's right out my center window. You guys can see it. Okay, arm the ILS. ILS is armed. Speed's good. We'll go and get the gear down. I've already got that set right when we intercept this. All right, if we're going to bug out, we're going to bug out to the east. It should hook us up. Okay, gear coming down. And flaps coming down, 28. Once I intercept the glide slope, we've got localizer track. Holy crap, get that speed up. That's because the gear came down, haven't intercepted. Now I did. Here's the intercept, and we'll slow it down right now. Okay, flap 40, run the checklist. Final check.
Gear.
Down.
Ignition.
Set to alpha.
Auto spoilers and auto brakes.
Armed.
Flaps and slats.
Set. Set and checked.
Landing clearance.
Received.
Final check completed.
Thank you. Okay, guys, we're good to go. We're going to go ahead and just keep the speed up just a little bit, just in case we hit any gust or anything like that. About 140. All right, what do we got on speed? 22 knots, quartering tailwind. That should shift to 300. Look how pretty it is out there. I'm going to take over here shortly. Just because of the, I don't like the way this is going. Come on, airplane, do not do that to me. 22 knots, that ain't good. 1,000, my plane. Alright. This 22 knot business, there's 15. It should shear to the center here. Unless they're not updating. I got the speed. It's way low on my speed. 12 knots now. Wow. Okay, now we're getting too fast. I gotta fight this thing down.
500.
Check. We're on speed. We're just a little on the high side.
300. Minimum 100. 100.
Man.
40, 30, 20, 10.
Come on, settle.
Spoilers deployed.
$90 knots.
80 knots.
Check.
60 knots.
Got it. Out of reversers. Let's go all the way down. Well, at least the localizer worked. So that's good. It was a good test. All right, welcome to Westchester. We made it. I got to push up some throttle, keep this thing rolling. All right, good stuff, you guys. We made it. Used all that runway too, didn't we? Once the flaps up, we'll get the slats in. Welcome to Westchester. Okay, flaps are coming up to 0. We don't want to put the slats in yet. Let me tell him. After landing check. I gotta turn the weather radar off. Hang on. He should have turned that off, did he? Yes. Alright, I don't know what happened, why I'm so dang close to the freaking... Now, it's a tailwind here. Weird show enough, I don't know
After
why.
landing check completed.
In real life, that's not what it is.
Until the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign
Oh,
and
the
the
airplane's
aircraft
just
is
taking
parked
off here, aren't they?
safely at the gate. This will be your indication it is safe to move about the cabin, gather your belongings, and disembark. We'd like to thank you for flying with us today. We appreciate your business and hope to see you again on a future flight.
Well, welcome. Yeah, it's showing a... What I'm going to try to do is take off active sky weather. I want to just disable it really quick. So I want to see if the wind shifts, because the wind was not right. The wind is 30 at like 4. So I'm just going to... Yes, I want to shut this down. Because I want the FS weather to kick in just to see if it changes. So let's see if it changes with FS weather as we taxi in. Let's push it up. Let's go. Now I'm going to try to see if I can get the live weather here. Oh, it's live weather. So, okay, so this is what MS is depicting. Now, what if we turn on active sky after I get this thing parked? I want to see what active sky does. Because maybe in not passive mode, in active sky mode. Because it was wonky in 2020. So I want to see... Yeah. Let's see what happens, if anything. As I taxi to the gate here, I'm just doing a test.
Fuel
just
heat.
to see. No, what are you talking about? I don't want any fuel heat, bro. We're good. All right, now see, this is in passive mode, but I'm going to take it out of passive mode, and I'm just going to try to put it in active sky preset mode. Let's see what happens. Oh my gosh. All right, it goes clear first, and then it'll go to weather. All right, this is what we're talking about. This is what we should have had. So it's good to see that it's a good test. There's some lightning. So This is what we should have landed in. And you can see the weather, the windsock shifted on us. So this is more like it. I'm going to keep it in this mode, but in 2020, it doesn't really do this really well.
Fuel heat.
What are you talking about, bro? We don't need any fuel heat. Jeez. Usually he goes windshield wipers on. Or something stupid like that. We don't need that either. We're going to go 58. Sorry, I was a little sleepy. I was just trying to test this thing. Now I know not to use at least this mode, FS mode in actives in 24. It's better in 2020 though. Sorry guys, sorry, we know now. We're just going to keep it on this mode. Didn't look too bad, but it's nice to see a little bit of rain. Okay, lights coming off. We don't want to blind the marshaller. Let's bring it on in. Oops. Wrong one. Alright, we're going to stop right there. Boom. Seatbelts coming off. Oh, man. 5 hours and 21 minutes. Holy smokes. That is no joke. Okay, that's set. We're going to come down. Shut number 2. We are on the bus. We're going to go ahead and shut number 1 down. Seatbelts coming off. Welcome to Westchester. Woohoo! Now we have full ground support here because this is our home base, basically one of our maintenance bases during the hockey season. So we're going to go ahead and deplane everybody. We're going to get the ground power on the airplane and all that good stuff once it figures out what it wants to do. That looks more like it. It looks like 8 miles. Cool. We'll keep it like this here. Let's go like that. GSX. And we're going to say request deboarding, please. It's going to pop open stuff. We're going to go to the ground. Throw the GPU on. Up on the overhead. That's coming on. This is off. And that is off. Bang, bang, bang. 1, 2, 3, 4. All pumps are off. No smoking's off. We're done. We got to right that door up because it's broken. Yeah, another thing we got to do, click unlock. And that's it. I'll shut my pumps off. And we're done. We don't need, well, actually, we got to throw that back stair up before I do anything. Aft stair, aft main is open. Nice. Here we go. All right, let's shut the pumps off now. These are hydraulic pumps. We made it. Woohoo! Thanks, Cap. From 26 Alpha in the back. Cody says, that thing seemed fast on approach. Yeah, it was because of the tailwind. We had about a 15 knot tailwind. And that was weird because I expected a headwind, right? I was expecting a shear to a headwind. But it's just because of the weather. See how it does a pop a wheelie like that? That's the scenery. It's really weird. Just kind of the scenery does it. It's not right. Just weird on the scenery. This scenery was imported from 2020, hoping that it would work. But at least the ILS worked, right? It could be worse. So, holy smokes, that was a long haul. Cody said that is a beautiful airplane. Yes, it is. I don't know. 5 hours and 24 minutes. We're in at 21:58. I got to do some paperwork now, like always. Whew! You guys, we are done with the West Coast. We are done. We only have 3 legs left for the entire hockey season. Regular season, I should say. Depends if they get in, but 21:59. We departed here at 16. 21. Yeah, okay, so that's good. Oil is 12 over 13. We'll have to have them refill the oil. We're going to Raleigh next month. In about 3 weeks, we head to Raleigh, or 2 weeks, we go to Raleigh-Durham. Then we go to Fort Lauderdale. Then we come home, and we're done for the season. If the Rangers make the playoffs, then we will head to probably to Washington in the first round, and they'll get tossed. So that's what I'm assuming is going to happen, is they're going to get thrown out of this thing, and that's the end of that. Long for a tailwind transcon. Yeah, it was. I think what made it longer was the fact that we had to go, we had to go around that weather. I think that's what took us longer. Look, we landed with 8.25 on the fuel. Oh my gosh. We burned quite a lot of gas. Really. I gotta get paid now. So 8250 total fuel. Let's go ahead and get paid. I want to get paid for this. This was a long haul, guys, and I appreciate all of you sticking around. This is okay. Fuel burn 38,281 pounds. 38,281 pounds. Gosh dang. That is a lot of gas. We burned a ton of fuel. I'm going to go ahead and file the flight. You should hear doo-doo. Cha-ching. We should have a cash register when it does that. Quite fun. All right, let's get outside here. You can see these people, they're doing nose wheelies. Every time I come out, the aircraft decides to pop a wheelie. Pretty cool though, you guys. Super happy. It went well. I mean, I think we made the right decision. It would have been good to see this kind of weather on final, but whatever, it is what it is, right? Now we know. I'm just going to keep it in. If you're running active sky, make sure you do it on the active sky mode in 24 and not in passive mode. I have passive mode in 2020 just because of the depictions better that I've done with at least my testing. I find it better. But Sean's around here. Holy cow, Sean. Rangers Stanley Cup Final, Game 7, West Coast Series. Here we go. I just jinxed myself. That would be insane, right? They don't play hockey all year. Literally, they haven't played good hockey all year. Imagine they get to the playoffs and they start ripping. And then we got a West Coast swing again, all the way to LA. That happened. That happened on, what was it, the Panthers? We had to go all the way out to Vegas. Like 4 times. It was crazy. That's awesome. All right, we got the door open. We got the lights off. I'm going to leave the airplane just like it is because maintenance is going to come in and do their thing, and we're done. So we're finished with the aircraft. We're done with it. And we will see this thing on, I think in 2 weeks, right, Sean? We go to Raleigh. We turn it around in Raleigh. I think if we do have Raleigh scenery, we'll use 24. I don't know if Feel There, that's what we're using. If we don't, we'll use 2020. It just depends. Yeah, it was the Panthers. It was insane. I didn't think the Panthers were going to make it, and they were a wild card. I think they got all the way to the Stanley Cup Final on a wild card, and I went, you got to be kidding me. That was rough. Anyway, good money. We'll take it. Thanks for watching, you guys. I'm going to go to bed. I'm pretty tired. But this was in lieu of Friday, and so you'll see I might release another video here during midweek. Maybe on Friday I release one, probably one of the A350 flights or a 737 flight that I recorded, pre-recorded. Anyway, we're here and we made it, so I want to thank everybody for just tuning in and checking us out. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't, and if you have, just hit the like button. This is a long haul. So I wanted to give you guys some content. You got it. Until next time, keep the blue side up and the brown side down. We'll see you guys later.
Boy, Board the plane, it's on time. Sun is shining, it's bright. Breezy skies, cool and calm. Take a trip, it's not long. Oh, the vibe's so mellow. Airwaves sing like cello. Sandy beaches, we